Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to another live stream. Welcome back to Le Mans tonight. It's the last hurrah. It's the last few races of the week. We've had an absolutely brilliant week, I've got to say. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. You know I absolutely love Le Mans. It's my favourite track in the world, on one of my favourite cars in the world. And it's been great. It's been absolutely brilliant. There's only been a couple of races where it's been like a bit dodgy, the standards, but I've had over, I think 20 starts I've had, or 21 starts, and it's only been like literally a very, very small handful that have been not great. But yeah, the I rating's climbing, the safety rating we're maxed out. We got hopefully 3 races tonight, definitely 2, 7 and 9 p.m. And hopefully the 11 o'clock one as well. We'll see how we feel, but yeah. I'm just looking, reading my chat as well, because I was watching John's Nordschleifer Endurance Championship race last night, and he had some technical issues. Managed to recover it, got to the straight, pressed Alt and Enter, and the wheel smashed out as soon as I let go of it. Oh dear. Do you know what? It happens. It happens in real life. It happens in sim racing. Ah, okay. But yeah, I've had a thoroughly brilliant week this week at Le Mans. So we're following on from the really good weekend we had. Not the weekend just gone, the weekend before. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, John. I can't wait for next season in iRacing, because I'm going to start doing some endurance stuff. There's a couple of us over here that want to start doing some endurance, so I'll probably pick your brains a little bit, John, when it comes to the endurance stuff, you know, like driver swaps and stuff like that, because I know you've done quite a few with your with your crew. But yeah, we're going to do a bit of endurance next year. Definitely going to do the Daytona. Definitely going to do the Daytona. I'd love for iRacing to get Le Mans back, but I don't think they will. I think they might eventually. I think they might eventually, and that'd be brilliant if they can get Le Mans back in iRacing. Do you know what? It's the only sim out there that can accommodate that amount of people that want to race these big races. Do you know what I mean? So, but watching the boys do the Nordschleifer earlier on this year, that kind of got me back into iRacing on and off. But like the last couple of weeks, I've really been invested in iRacing. Like I said to you, when I came back, my sports car license was 1,360, and my Formula license was 2,000. I'm looking at it now, 2,366. So I said I want to get my sports car license up towards my Formula license, and it's almost there. We're on 2,294. So since last weekend, almost 1,000 I rating we've gained. So yeah, but like I say, it's Le Mans this week. I probably won't be as good at Daytona next week, but I'm still going to be sticking with the GTE, because I absolutely love it. I really do love the GTE, the Porsche, the RSR. What a car! Really nice car. I'm not trying to gain it, mate. All I'm doing is trying to keep clean, especially around Le Mans. I've been experimenting a lot today with different fuel strategies, fuel saving in the first stint, fuel saving in the second stint, and I'm just enjoying myself. I'm just enjoying racing. I mean, I hope I don't end up in top split, because I'm not competitive at all. Second split, I'm competitive, you know, and that's kind of where I want to be. But look, I've had 4 races today. I've not streamed any, or obviously, but 4 races. I had 2 in the top split. Qualified reasonably well, P8, P9, P10, but finished in the top half, which is what I want, gaining about 30 or 40 I rating. And when you're car number 22 of 23, you're under no pressure. Do you know what I mean? But the last 2 races, I've qualified on pole in both of them in the second split. I came second in one, and I won the other. So yeah, but look, wherever we end up, we end up. That's the thing, John. If you've got a strategy at the start of the race, and you know it works, then just stick to it. Just stick to it. Right, so far we have got in the GTE, we've got 62 runners. So there's definitely going to be 3 splits. It splits at 30. So we've got 3 splits at the moment in the GTEs. I'm hoping that the fast boys push me out of top split. And I end up in the second split. That would be ideal for me. But look, even if we end up in top split, we won't be as competitive, but we will still try and pick up some iRacing, pick up some freebies, if you like. That's all I can say. Yeah, look, I like racing, John. Do you know what I mean? I like racing. The second split in the GTEs has not been it's not been terrible this week. Top split obviously is a little bit cleaner, but them guys are doing 44s and 45s, and our best is a 49. Do you know what I mean? It's not. Yeah, but the thing is that it's been really clean this week, even in the second split. AJ, I want you to get on iRacing, mate. AJ, we were just talking. We're going to do the Daytona next year. If you're up for it, mate. I know that Stoner and Andre will be, and that'll be our 4-man team, mate. If you're up for it, and it'll work out because you're in the States. You can maybe do our nighttime shift, which is your daytime shift. But anyway, we'll talk about it nearer the time. But I definitely want to do Daytona. I want to do Spa. I want to do Nordschleife next year in the endurance. Ooh, right, let's go and join our server. Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun, man. It'd be a lot of fun. I was just talking to John JBW. He does quite a lot of endurance with his crowd, and I've watched pretty much everyone that he's done. Do you know what I mean? But I wanted to do the Watkins 6-hour this year, but I just never got round to doing it. But yeah, definitely I want to do some endurance next year. Watching the boys do it, like the Nordschleife this year, that kind of got me back into iRacing. It really did. I remember, John. I think, if I remember rightly, it was your first endurance. Your first endurance race, and you got the team together, I think, a day before or something silly. I remember dropping in and out. But then you had Julian with you as well, who's an absolute alien. Oh, that was your third. Ah, okay. Julian's a monster, mate, on iRacing. Absolute monster. And they had a rig with a Simcube and a Cube Controls wheel on iRacing and a Porsche Cup on Red Atlanta. That base is heavy. The Simcube, Dan swears by the Simcube, but I think Simcube and Acertec are pretty much the top echelon, aren't they, when it comes to wheelbases? I know Dave Cam, he absolutely swore by Simcube until we got the Acertec base. But John, I think you've got an Acertec, haven't you? Have you got the Invicta? I can't remember which one you've got. Ah, Forte. Right, let's get over to the sim. At the moment, we've got 74 registered, so there's definitely 3 splits. May split 4 times, but 3 splits is good. But it all depends. We kind of want to be in second split, but if we're in top split, we're in top split. I'd say this week it's been 50-50 that I've been in top split. And I'm just not competitive. Like I can hold my own in the mid pack. Yeah, I'll take tips all the time, John. I'll take tips all the time, mate. First things first, I'm going to make sure we've got the right setup on. No, I've just got a cheapo wheel at the moment, John. But I've got I've got me my touch portal there that's got all of my bits on it for brake bias and all that. Brake bias, ABS. Not that you got ABS in this, but I pretty much leave the setup as it is. I'm just on an Moza R5 at the moment with the standard ES wheel. Yeah. I can. Nice one, Willow. Is that lovely, Dash Willow? It's a really good dashboard if you're on about that, mate. I love it. I think 100% in my software, my pit house, because it's only like a 5 Newton meter wheel. And whatever the auto was on iRacing, I've got it set up really nice. I never had before. I didn't have it set up right, the force feedback in iRacing, and I still think it's quite vague in comparison to what I'm used to. But I really like the feel right now of this car, especially. Yeah, Sorelio, mate, what a legend he is, man. Well, we were talking about him the other day. I've watched so many of his videos over the last couple of weeks, and it's instantly made me a better driver. Yep. Instantly made me a better driver. Right, let's see where we are. Oh, I don't know. I think, yeah, we're in top split, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, do you know what I mean? It is what it is. But we're in top split. Car number 21. No pressure. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Sorelio and Danny Lee, mate. Right, the target tonight, guys, is obviously to race well, but to see if we can dip into the 48s. I've been really close on a couple of occasions in qualifying. But we're with some fast guys now in the top split. We'll probably be mid-pack at best. So the aim will be to try and finish in the top half. But like I say, we're car number 21. So we're not under any pressure, really. My optimals come down, look, 347. How many entries are there? How many cars? Wow, 27 cars. And we're car number 21. This would be interesting. All these Division 1 drivers, look. We'll do our best, guys. It's all we can do, mate.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Once I'm in the race, John, I don't really care about the deltas and the relatives and all that. Well, obviously the relative I do.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
That one. Oh no, I don't like that. I like to know where I am. No, I don't like that one.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
See, I now know that I'm half a second down on my best. No, you don't get enough time, John. One shot. You don't get enough time for an outlap. I prefer to do half a lap, outlap, just to get the tyres up. Oh, that's no good. You absolutely want to get a lap in though, because it takes you out of the gets you out of the shit near the back of the grid.
The leader has just done a 3:46.3 seconds.
One more lap.
See? 4 seconds. 4 seconds slower. Now, one lap, John.
Position.
Have you can see, like, you can't see, but there's not enough time for another lap. But look at the times these guys are doing. This actually might not be top split, you know. This might be second split, but just some really fast drivers in. What's the strength of field?
front 99%, rear left 98.
I think this might be a really fast second split, actually, guys. I don't know. I really don't know. Just looking at some of the names. I know Regis Lotan, who's pole at the moment, he's on about 4K. We'll do what we can do. If we can manage to hold on to a top half finish, we'll be all right. Thank you for hitting the like button, guys. Really do appreciate it. We are in iRacing all evening tonight. Le Mans, in the Porsche. 3 races, hopefully.
Frank 3:45.9.
We're just not competitive in this split. Hey, Mark, how you doing, buddy? Are you racing tonight, mate?
That's the end of the session. P14.
P14. So we're going to aim for a top half finish, guys. Hopefully the next one will be in the second split. I'm gonna try something this time. You probably can't see the fuel. I've got the black box just behind that camera. But I'm not going to do the auto fuel. I'm going to put in, I think I can get about 35 litres with fuel saving. The 2 races I had this evening, the last one I won. I'm really pleased with that. But the one before that, the guy behind me, he fuel saved like a mofo, and he done me on the last where did he do it? Indianapolis. He overtook me at Indianapolis on the last lap, and he was about 7 seconds behind me at the pit stop.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19.
Or before the pit stop, and when he came out, he was like 3 seconds behind me. I'm like, where did you come from? It was a great drive by him. Really good drive. Let's put the there we go. Ah, really? Ah, nice. I've not.
5 cars left to grid.
I need to learn Nordschleifer. I really do need to learn it. But Daytona in this next week. I'm not going to be as good at Daytona, that's for sure. I'll still race it.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Okay, Paul. Our pace should be okay. We're aiming for around P17. The track temp is 19 Celsius. The air temp is 19.
I will catch up with chat, guys, but it'll only probably be on the Mulsanne.
It's a rolling start. Follow car number 18.
try and concentrate a bit.
The safety car speed is 68 kilometers per hour.
Hey, car.
What I really do love about this series is
We need to catch car number 18.
a single file. What? Just wait, mate.
Catch up to car number 18.
Single file through the chicane, which I really like. It just means the race can get underway without any dramas at the chicane. Although you do get one or two, especially towards the back of the grid, that try and nick a few spots.
Please, Risha. Risha, single fight, please.
So being back here, we can probably do a lot of fuel saving.
Risha!
It's literally telling me stay behind car 14, so why would I let you through, honestly? I'm not just going to gift you a position, dude.
Get ready, going green.
Okay, Paul. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble.
Green, green, green.
Go.
Oh, you got a run on me behind me.
Car right. Clear right.
You got a run.
Is car number 6 and their rating is 4.2.
4.2. Is that safety rating, I wonder, or iRacing?
Still there. Hold your line.
Still there.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Let's get into the race. Car number 21, mate. No pressure. No pressure.
Okay, Paul. The next car is car number 27.
Oh, I got that completely wrong.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Left side. Clear left.
Jesus Christ. We had to get on the brakes pretty sharpish there.
Oh no, push.
Scheiß Motherfucker, Alter! Du scheiß Kacknoob, Alter!
Hello, iRacing chat.
Shut up!
iRacing chat. You gotta love it.
Du scheiß Motherfucker, Alter!
Oh dear.
Deine Mutter, du dreckiges Dreckgehör, Alter, du Kacknoob!
We really need to be in front of this car.
Lustig hier.
Get off your brakes.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Steady on, boys.
Place.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Our fuel window opens on lap 6.
Car left.
Fucking hell, sends. The sends. We're just gonna let him get on with it, I think. I think a few of these are going to take each other out.
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Still there.
Can't get over to the right.
Hold your line. Clear right.
We definitely want to be in second split to be competitive. We're massively fuel saving though. Massively.
The next car is car number 14 and their rating is
Raoul
2.
là. Ah, Nono José là.
At this rate, we can probably drop down to 34 litres. But we'll see what happens.
Right side. Still there.
He's going to send it.
Hold your line. Clear right. Car right.
Him up my inside. Oh dear.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
These guys are feisty in this split. Oh, come on, man. Get off your brakes. Go.
Okay, Paul, the next car is car number 27.
Look at the lap time, look. 54s. We should be doing 50s. That's a slowdown.
The leader has just done a 3:46.1 seconds.
So is that.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty. The next car is Ericsson, car number 17, and their rating is 2.5.
Bloody hell, this is so messy.
The 18.
So messy. We need to get back in the tow so we can save all that lovely fuel.
Car number 27 is getting closer. The gap's now 0.7. They're faster than us into the second forward chicane.
Right, let's put our foot down a little bit just to try and get back onto the back of these two in front. Welcome everybody, thanks for tuning in this evening. We're live on the vertical stream. Hello vertical guys. If you want to watch this in the horizontal, there is a link in the vertical stream. We don't want to lose too much iRating, so we'd like to get at least a few positions. Hopefully in the pit stop we might jump a couple. Or get very close to him anyway.
Come on, don't make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around. Alright Paul, the next car is car number 14.
Oh, it's really unstable through there.
There's an incident in Arnage. You think it might be Merieux?
Hasn't been like that all day. As long as we stay under 7 litres per lap.
The guy in front is Merieux, car number 19. Got about 3 laps of fuel left.
No, we ain't, Jim. We've got 4 laps, mate. 4 laps of fuel.
Gap to car number 27. Behind is now 0.6.
But the issue of one of the couple of different
Okay, Paul, don't let this guy distract you. You've got half your fuel left.
I wasn't compromising my entry that time for Ladislav behind us.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds. That was your fastest lap of the session.
3 laps of fuel remaining. That's your best lap in the session.
Oh, we buggered that up big time.
The gap to car number 27 behind is increasing. It's now 1.5 seconds.
Good exit, good nice little run. Still need to save just a tiny little bit. If you're enjoying the stream, guys, please hit the thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. Really helps us little channels out. See, these boys in this split, they're too quick for me. Adam, how you doing, buddy?
The gap to Basten behind is now 1.6 seconds.
Oh, we only just got that stopped. We only just got that stopped. We were way offline there. John, it's the VRS video that got me into the sub 50s, mate. I was around 52, 53 before the VRS telemetry and video.
Hernandez, car number 2, is now in the lead.
Oh no! Oh, we were so close to a slowdown there. I don't think you've even got this, John, have you?
Fuel left.
Oh, you have got Le Mans. I didn't think you had the content.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Baston is gaining on you. The gap's now 0.8.
Just need to save a little bit on the next couple of laps. Not a lot, but just enough. It's such a... It's weighing it up. Like, you don't want to lose too much lap time. So Wilfred will probably have a little look, a little dive up the inside here, but because I'm saving, I'm not going to fight him.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Come on, Paul. Don't panic. We'll get him back.
Saved a lot more there than I thought I wanted to, really. But when he's on the brakes, there's nothing really you can do. So probably going to lose about 50 iRating, I think, in this race. Which, yeah, I don't care about the iRating. It's nice having it. Oh my God, get off your brakes.
Pit window open. Car in front is Baston, car number 22. P19. Incident in Indianapolis. Okay, Paul, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
The leader is running 46.869. Car 1 is now leading.
I'm going to say good race, AJ. I'm not competitive in this top split. We've got way more than enough fuel for this lap.
The car behind's pitting now. We think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap.
Go left.
this lap, in this lap.
Have about 1 lap of fuel left.
The gap in front is now 1.5 seconds.
Always got to slow down. Give me your slipstream.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Okay, Paul, the next car is mirror you, car number 19.
You can have it back now. P18, Adam.
Left side.
But like I said, I'm not competitive in
Still
top
there.
split. These guys are 4 seconds faster than me.
Clear left.
Hit all your apexes. Wait for the
That's a
chances to
slowdown.
come, mate. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
No, we got away with it. Just stay on the track, mate. And he weaving all over the place.
The car ahead is Baston, car number 22. The leader, Frank, is pitting. 2 litres remaining. Frank, car number 1, is now leading.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Pay attention to track limits. Please, Paul. What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometres
No,
per
not
hour.
38
We're
litres.
to the end of the race. 1 litre remaining.
Pit box in 10,
What, 35?
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Left front 90%, left rear 92.
Go, go, go!
Intake exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
too fast and ahead is increasing. It's now 1.0 seconds.
Thank you, Tobias.
Alright Paul, 15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
We'll see where we're at the line. We might have to fuel save just a little bit.
The gap ahead is now 1.3.
We're pretty evenly matched. I'm car number 21, he's car number 22. We need four laps over the line. We don't want any slowdowns, that's for sure.
Okay Paul, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. P18. The gap in front is now 1.5 seconds.
Too much slide, man. Too much slide. Cost us a couple of attempts, that. How much time we're losing down the straight. We're that coming out of Tetra Rouge. Need to be flying, not sliding.
Car behind. The gap is 9.5 seconds.
I was a little bit faster on a flat screen. It's got to be said, but then I love the immersion of VR. So when I race in AMS2, it'll probably nearly always be in VR. Hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? Slow. I'm back on the gas there. I've got to be on the gas before you hit them cones.
The gap to 17th place in front is now 2.0 seconds.
Danke, Tobias.
Just done a 3:46.4. The gap to Baston ahead is now 2.2.
46.4.
Okay, Paul, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
I mean, I'm not disappointed with my my race lap times. 350s race time, like race laps.
3 laps of fuel.
That's really good for me.
Time was at 3:50.6.
It's just the level of competition is just too high for me.
The S's, we think it might be Pocho.
I belong one split down. Too much slide again. I think this is pretty much where we're going to finish in this race. Like I said, I reckon we'll lose about 30 or 40 I rating, I think. But we'll see.
Baston in front is now 2.9. There's an incident in PlayStation chicane.
Little bit greedy, getting on the gas early. That's a way better exit. We was on the gas just at the cones. We got to do that every lap.
Okay, Paul, you've used half your fuel. Front is now 3.7 seconds.
Oh! Again, struggled to get that stopped. Completely wrong line. Let's just bring it home cleanly.
The leader has just done a 3:46.1.
You're struggling to do 53s.
Only 2 laps of fuel left.
This is where I found a second. Braking way earlier than you think.
You've got about 2 laps.
You really want to maximize, and you can go right out there. You can take the first cone out as long as you're inside the second one. You won't get you off track. But you can really maximise your exit speed there. And I found almost a second just in that first couple of turns.
5 minutes left. All right, Paul, relax, focus, keep it smooth. The gap to Baston ahead is increasing. It's now 5.6 seconds.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Thing is, that exit was almost perfect. Just elephant foot. So I'm not pushing now, guys. I'm just bringing it home. We're not going to get any more positions. We're just don't belong in this company. Not yet. Not yet.
To Baston ahead is increasing. It's now 6.9 seconds. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Final lap.
White flag, white flag.
Right, how many litres we got? 7.6. But yeah, so that was right. 35 litres in the second stint with a little bit of fuel saving.
Has about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, that's better. Not brilliant, but better.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.9 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.5 seconds.
So much better when you can slow it down enough to get on the gas way quicker. That is definitely a slowdown.
They see you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gauge.
You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
What the fuck was that? Let's hope, guys, we're in the second split in the next race, because as nice as it is, yeah, big, like massively, will way faster in iRacing, but then I think across the board, I'm faster. For instance, if AJ was to run round here, he would probably be doing the alien times that the guys are doing, like the 45s and 46s. My best is 49, as you can see, 49.3. I actually thought I'd done a 49.2 though, but anyway, 49.3 is my best. So AJ around here will probably be doing 47s minimum, I would say.
The gap to car number 27 behind is now 7.3.
Just bring it home.
One litre remaining.
I'm not sure, Willow. I'd have to have a look. But I think the track's just faster in AMS2. The track limits are nowhere near as strict. So coming out of Porsche curves and before you go into
18th. That's
is it Corvette curves? Corvette curves.
Okay, we'll get them next time.
Well, look, I only just made it out of fuel. So yeah, coming out of Corvette curves, that track limit on the right hand side in AMS2, you can really take the piss. You can't in iRacing. Oh. Yeah, AMS2 I think is probably a couple of seconds at least. For me anyway, at least a couple of seconds slower. I think I'd do probably 53s, 54s in AMS2.
That's the end of the session.
Yeah, that weren't great for us, that one, guys. But you know, we still beat our door number. Let's hope though in the next race we're in the second split. Where they do 49s from 50s and stuff, you know, that's our level. Not this 45, 46s malarkey. No, I don't think there was any action in this one, was there? For us anyway. Let's just quit out and wait for the race results. Oh, blimey, they're ready already. Right, you're going to see them when I see them. So we put the display capture on. Here we go. These are the results. Wow, we lost 2 iRating. Finished P18. Look at the strength of field, look. Way, way higher than us. Look at these iRating, guys, look. Nearly 8,000. 5,000, 4.6, 4.9, 4, 3.3, 3.5, 2.8, 4. 2.5 is closer to me. 4.2, 3.2, 2.5 is closer to me. That's you know, where we are. 3.7, 3.1, 2.5 closer to me. 2.2 Wilfred. In the end, he was just a bit quicker than me. But yeah, we only lost 2 iRating. So, and that's finishing P18. So I'm happy with that. As you can see, our license is 499. Do you know what I want to have a look at? I've had a lot of starts this week. What I want to have a look at is, yeah, so it was top split. Obviously, I knew that just at the speed that the guys were going, the pace they had. I want to see. Is it licenses? I want to see stats. That's our sports car. Like that's like the last week or so. So look, yeah, we started at 1366 on October the 19th, and it that was what, just over a week ago. And we've gone up to 29 or 21, 22.92. So that's not updated yet. But what I want to have a look at is official. Where are we? GTE Sprint. Series stats. So just counting this week and my division. So this week, not all divisions. My division, which is Division 5. Look at that on the week in my division. 21 starts we've had. 21 starts and 2 wins. 6 top 5s, 3 poles. 54 incidents in 21 starts, I think is pretty good. 54 incidents in 21 starts. Anyone else that's had like 50 odd, more than 20 starts, 28 starts, 150 incident points. Anywhere else? 17 starts, 93 incident points. And most of these were at the start of the week. And a couple of little silly off tracks, but that's not bad. We're second overall this week. And obviously Michael has had 1 start. I've had 21. So my average comes down because I've scored more than 101 championship points in 1 race. But obviously where I've had multiple starts, they average it out. So I think you can race 4 times. Hey Ben, I think you can race 4 times in a week, and your highest championship points count. If you race more than 4 and up to 8, they kind of. So basically, the more races you do, the less points you get because they average it out over all of your races. But that's not bad. This week alone, only this week, guys, not overall, but second overall this week in my division. But like I say, I've had 21 starts. That's a lot of racing. Well, there's another race at 9 o'clock, Ben. So if you're around, mate, just watch that one. But yeah, I'm really pleased with the strides we've made in just over a week. So from not this weekend, the weekend before. So from Sunday. When was Sunday? What was the weekend last Sunday? So from the 20th to the 28th, we've made almost 1,000 iRating. You're going to be on a TCR grid. Okay, no worries, mate. No worries. Look at that. Second overall this week in my division at Le Mans in the GTEs. Come on! Whew. We'll take that. We'll take that. Let's just do that just for a minute. Unless you've crashed out, entirely possible. You don't want that, mate. You don't want that. Yeah, P2 in the rankings this week. Only this week, because obviously it's my first week in the GTE. But the license is looking healthy. Ives, yeah, I've spoken to him quite a lot this week. I think he's South African. Don't quote me, that might not be Ives, but I think it is. But yeah, look at the old license, man. That's looking way healthy now. That's better than the 1300 that it was. Home. Oh, there we go. Look. I mean, this is the last 30 days, but this 925 iRacing, that's since the 20th of October, which was Sunday. Last Sunday, not the Sunday, not yesterday, the Sunday before. Big gains. And obviously you can see the safety rating license got up 2.8. Big gains. But we don't care about iRating, we just want to race. We just want to race. So the next race, guys, doesn't start until 9 o'clock. I don't know if Dave is around. I think Dave said he was going to do the 7 and 9 o'clock. He might be around, I'm not sure. Mark Stoner said he might race in the next one. If it goes to 3 splits, the chances are we could end up in the same split. As long as I don't end up in the top split again. Sorry, Ben. Where are we? This one. There we go. Just there in the... So 8 days that's taken me. From 1,366 last Sunday to 2,292. And I didn't race a lot this weekend either. You get a lot of the weekend warriors at the weekend, so I think I only done 2 races this weekend. Do you know what? Over 500 of that, Ben, came in the rookie Mazdas at Tsukuba on Sunday. It was just so clean. The racing was just so clean. But we've taken like 400 iRating this week in the GTE, but last Sunday over 500 in the rookie Mazdas at Tsukuba. It was really enjoyable racing. But Daytona next week, I'm not going to be as competitive next week. I don't know why, but I just can't get on with Daytona. But I'm going to give it a good shot. Yeah, the top 2 splits in the rookie Mazdas for me on Sunday were really clean. I don't know. Don't ask me. It never used to be like that for me. But maybe where I've improved my racecraft and just kept my nose out of trouble. I've definitely improved. And another thing that's really made me improve a lot is watching Sorelio's videos on braking in iRacing. T1, the chicane. Yeah, exactly. T1, I'm not looking forward to T1 next week. But what I'm going to probably do this week, though, is probably have a couple of days of practice rather than jumping into races. Just to try and get up to pace with the qualifying and stuff. I'm 2.5 seconds slower than the VRS setup anyway, but I still think that would be competitive in maybe second split. But we'll see. I'm going to be racing, obviously, in the Porsche. I love that. I've tried the M8 and I've tried the Ferrari. They're the 3 GTEs that I've got, and I just like the Porsche. I just find it really nimble. Right, registration opens in 14 minutes for the next race, guys. So if you've got iRacing, it is AJ, and the Corvette. The Corvette apparently is the most competitive car this week, but I don't have it, so I'm not going to buy any content or any more content, and probably until next season. I'll just go with what I've got, but I've got a lot. I've got quite a bit of content. But yeah, the GTEs are probably what I'm going to see out the season with. I really like the schedule. There is a Nordschleife coming up in the GTE, so I'm going to need to do a lot of practice. I'm going to be really uncompetitive there. Where are we? Let's go back to official. So we've got Daytona next week, and then the Nordschleife. I don't own the Corvette, Ben. I'd like to. I'm not going to be doing Fuji because I really don't like Fuji. I like Imola, and obviously I love Road America, and I love Monza. So the finish. I mean, the rest of this season, the only ones that I don't like, obviously the Nordschleife. I love the Nordschleife. I'm not very good round there, and Fuji. I can't stand it. I've never liked Fuji, so I won't be buying Fuji. But there's other bits and pieces in iRacing that I want to try. I've never tried the Formula Fords. Everyone says they're really good. Is it the FF1600? I want to give them a go in the old Formula. This one. Is it the Formula 600? Whereabouts is this going this year for the rest of the season? Oh, look, Tsukuba. Might have to give that a go at Tsukuba. I quite like Tsukuba after getting my 500 I rate in the Mazdas. So we might give that a go. I don't know. I'm trying to want to concentrate on the sports car license for the rest of this season. Although saying that, I do love a bit of Formula 3 F3. I know people say that the Superlight's better, and it probably is a better car, but I do like a bit of I do like the iRacing F3. Oh look, Le Mans in the Formula 3. 7 laps. Oh yes. We'll be doing that for sure, because you know me and Le Mans are good buddies. Le Mans F3, we'll have to remember that. What else have we got? Let's have a look in the Super Formula Lights. Where are we going here? Okay, yeah. Nah, don't jump out at me. Super Formula Lights. The start was good. Road America, Spa and Silverstone and Sebring. But nah, that schedule don't jump out at me. But Le Mans in the Formula 3, the F3, Dallara. We'll definitely be doing that, guys. Definitely. We don't do the GP anymore. When the Mercedes first came out, I loved a bit of the Formula 1, but the series just dropped off a cliff. Absolutely dropped off a cliff. GT4 LMP2, let's have a look. Schedule. Hockenheim, yeah. Algarve, no. Red Bull Ring, not a fan. Maybe the last couple, like 2 or 3, but they don't really jump out at me. LMP3, that probably follows a similar schedule, does it? exactly the same schedule. Why do they do that? I don't do the Ferrari Challenge because it's just the races are too short. I quite like the Porsche Cup. Where are we going for the rest of the year on here? Brands Hatch, Virginia, Zolder, Saturn Ring. Nah, I don't like the rest of that schedule. What about IMSA? I do like a bit of IMSA. Okay. Sebring, Suzuka, Road America. See, that's quite a nice finish to a schedule, the IMSA. But the GTEs, I think the GTE is a much better finish for me anyway. Just like for from what I'm interested in. But wherever I can get on Road America, I love Road America. Road America and Le Mans are probably my two favourite tracks. Oh, and Alton Park as well. Who doesn't love Alton Park? What about the old MX-5s? Because Mike, he's doing the advanced Mazdas at the moment. He said he's having a really good time. Have a look at the advanced Mazda. Because where are we? There we go. I might do a little bit of this next season. Yeah, Mike, he's doing... I think he raced last week at Okayama. And he said he's having a really good... Oh, no. Participation very low. Get in the GTE, Ben. Come round Le Mans. You know you want to in your Corvette that you haven't driven. You're guaranteed participation in iRacing, mate. Guaranteed. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. The GT3s. Yeah, doing two more races. The one at 9 o'clock and maybe the one at 11 o'clock. But we'll see if we're too tired. But I'll definitely be doing the next one at 9 o'clock. That's in registration opens in 7 minutes, so we'll register for that. Hopefully, we won't be in top split, and that's not because I want to be sandbagging or that, but I want to actually race. I want some racing, and the top split guys are 3 or 4 seconds quicker than me, and it's just all it is. It's literally just hoping to pick up freebies. You sent me a message on Discord, my weekly stats. Oh, nice one, John. Is that that Driver 61 thing? Garage 61 or whatever it is? Let me have a look. Oh, look at that. 21 starts. Two. Is it 2 wins? I think it's 3 wins, actually. But 2 wins, 5 podiums. iRating change, 461. Three poles, 5 podiums. Do you know what? That's a really good weekly pickup. That I like that. iRacing reports. Ah, okay. Nice one, John. I'll have to have a look into that. That's pretty cool. A bot I can add to my Discord server. Okay. We'll have a look into that, mate. We'll have a look into that. I don't mind supporting devs for these kind of things, mate. I really don't. I don't mind at all. Some of the tools are just so good. I used to use RaceLab apps all the time, but I'm kind of designing my own overlays and that at the moment. So yeah, RaceLab apps is good for what it does, but I'm a really big fan of SimHub at the moment, and I'm using Lovely Dash at the moment. Lovely Dash is brilliant. I've got to say, I really do like Lovely Dash, but I'm sort of doing my own one at the moment, so it's going to be across all of the sims. AMS2, iRacing, Race Room, etc. John, you said you're going to try Race Room at some point. I love Race Room. It's so underrated. But Ben, I tell you, Ben started his channel on Race Room, and mine really kicked off with Race Room as well. Like, we had 2 weeks of Monza races, official races, and we had 2 weeks, and like my channel went from like 93 subs to like 500 in literally in 2 weeks. So that kind of kick-started. So I've got a soft spot for Race Room, but I think they missed the boat when they made such a good start with the multiplayer, like the ranked multiplayer, but then they just, I feel like they rested on their laurels and didn't quite capitalise on the really good momentum they had a few years ago. But it is what it is. Oh, that looks nice. That's the last thing you're buying. That's a nice dash, mate. Or DDU, I should say. You're not spending another penny, but you're playing iRacing. You're in, mate. They got you by the nads. They got iRacing. They've got you by the short and curlies, mate. I quite like. Yeah, I'm about 1500, I think, John. I quite like. I like watching your Smurfy type stuff, but I far prefer watching you racing on your main account, mate. I get a lot more enjoyment out of that. Even though I watch all your content. I always do. Yours, Ben's, Chris's. They're the main ones that I watch. Pretty much all of them. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of the big boys anymore, and it's not because they're bad content creators. They're not. They're brilliant content creators. But I get far more enjoyment out of watching the smaller channels. I'm not a big fan of the Red Bull Ring. I love the historic Red Bull Ring. That is a far better track. Spielberg Historic. What a track that is. Just do it at 4 full grids. Yeah, but is that outside of the rookie stuff, Ben? I think the tattoos were quite good. What I've noticed, European prime time, it's quite busy. Oh, feature race, 60 minutes at Spa. I might have to have a look at that maybe for not Wednesday, because I'm not streaming Wednesday, it's football Wednesday. Maybe Friday. Yeah, I say that every time there's an update for Race Room, Ben, that maybe this is the time, but very rarely, John. Very rarely, mate. The thing is, there's so many good content creators out there that record videos. That's not my forte. My forte is streaming. I'm a live streamer. I do record some videos. If you look at my channel, there's probably about maybe 50 videos. But I stream. I don't get a lot of traction on my videos, but then again, like, the production value of my videos is not great. Yeah, but he also started before the pandemic, and when the pandemic hit, all of those big boys, they absolutely you know, it was almost like a free algorithm for them, because everybody was at home watching and they couldn't get enough of sim racing content, so they They a lot of them. I mean, I remember watching Dave Cam when he had like under 10,000 subscribers, like way under 10,000 subscribers, and then the pandemic hit, and all of those boys, they just like it literally went like that for them. Yeah. I mean, exactly the good thing with sim racing now. I mean, way back then, the Club Sport 2.5 was, it was crazy watching all the F1 drivers and all that. But the Club Sport 2.5 was, other than direct drive, which were like so far out of reach of most people, the Club Sport was the top of the tier. Was top tier of wheelbases that weren't direct drive. But now, I mean the Moza ecosystem, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And the G29, you know, that was proper entry level. G29 and T300 RS. Now entry level is a Moza R5. I like Dave. I don't watch as much of his stuff as I used to, but like I said, I kind of watch the smaller channels, like your channel, like Ben, Chris Rogers. They're kind of, Ben and Chris are probably my favourites, just because of the production value of their videos. And just recently, Sorelio and Danny Lee, because I've been playing a lot more iRacing. Their videos have helped me massively. Sorelio, especially with braking. Honestly, I feel like it's transformed me for iRacing. Yeah. John, I put a link on my Discord. I don't know if you saw it, but I binged that whole series. That whole series of Sorelio's, the SR3 Championship. I binged it one night. I stopped streaming about 10 o'clock. Mrs. Metz had gone to bed, and I stayed up to about 3 o'clock in the morning just watching this whole series from start to finish. What a legend, Sorelio, mate. And Danny Lee. I really like both of them content creators, and they've helped me massively for iRacing. Right, let's register for the next race, guys. Let us register. Where's me OBS? There we go. Let's go to display. You can see that I'm registering and all that paper. Right. We're registered. We're hoping for at least 60. So it splits 3 times. Yeah, John will sort you out. Do you know what, Ben? Just what you're replying to your Sorelio channel exploding. Probably not a lot of people, like even a couple of years ago, gave him a lot of credit for his through his tutorials and like teaching and all the rest of it. He's proved it, man. He's proved that he knows what he's talking about. He's proved that he knows what he's talking about, but not just in sim racing, but in the real world. That series, the SR3 series, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it because it is so good. And the final race of the season, like his rival pulled out all the stops to stop him from winning, and he and like he said in his interview, like it kind of made the content for him. You know, the villain and all that. It was honestly brilliant watching. Like I say, I binged the whole series in one night, like from the start of the championship to the end. Nice one, John. Yeah, Mark, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's brilliant. The Road America as well was really good in the rain, but that last sequence of races, man. Like I say, he was a proper. They some real dirty tricks coming out of the pits, like in between them. Yeah, go and watch it, John. Go and watch the whole series. Go and watch that whole series of the SR3 Championship. Brilliant, brilliant watching. But the tricks they tried on him, like purposely slowing him down and like employing like professional Le Mans drivers, exactly. Like a WEC, I mean, that guy employed a WEC driver and ELMS driver, and he kept like when he got in front, yeah, when he got in front, mate, he kept them at bay. What a guy, though. I really like Swelio. Got a lot of time for him. He doesn't seem like, you know, some of these big content creators. Just, I'm not going to mention any names, but they're so far up their own backsides. Don't get me started on the big boys. I don't really watch a lot of them. I don't really watch a lot of the big boys channels. I watch some of Dave Cam, obviously. I like Dan Suzuki. I watch occasionally. They're of the iRacing boys. They're probably it. Matt Malone occasionally as well. I find Matt quite entertaining. The last 5 minutes. Nah, you're right there, mate. But of iRacing, they're probably the only 3 that I kind of watch. I don't really watch many others from iRacing. But other than Ben primarily is iRacing these days. Although he's been doing some AC stuff recently. But like I've already said, that Ben LeBroca, they're kind of my 2 favourites that I watch, just purely for the production value. And obviously, John, I jump into your stream. I'll jump in your stream whenever I really see you go live. But yeah, I don't watch boosted media stuff. I haven't watched boosted media for probably way over a year. Hyper realistic. I used to watch boosted media when he was actually racing, but he kind of he's pivoted his channel, and I'm not interested in the reviews. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, John. I used to watch boosted media when he was racing. You know, when he was like sort of I watched him climb from like 1.4k up to around about 2k, and I used to really enjoy watching his races. But then he kind of pivoted the channel, and he's just a reviewer and now, and I don't I've got no interest in him watching just reviews of equipment. And I mean, all of the big boys, they get all their stuff for free. They get it all sent to them and all the rest of it. But yeah, I just don't watch him. It's not that I don't like him. I just don't like his content. And I'm sure his content's really good at what he does, but it's just not for me. That's all. Right, how many have we got? How many have we got in the GT? We've got 32. Still got 20 minutes to go. We're hoping for at least 3 splits, and we're hoping that I get in the second split. No, exactly. Yeah, and to be fair, like I kind of don't trust the reviewers. I'm not saying that they're biased or anything, but I'd weigh, I'd give more credence to someone that I know, you know, through the community or that that's got a specific bit of equipment, and you're more likely to get an absolutely more honest opinion of the equipment, if you know what I mean. Well, I don't need to upgrade my pedals. I love my VRS pedals. They're the only thing I kept when I sold all my stuff. Come on. 40, but it's definitely 2 splits in the GTE. We definitely want, we kind of want 3 splits, and we want to be in the second split. I love just sitting around just chatting. I really do. I need to get one of them hot tubs and have a hot tub stream. Just chatting. Yeah. Mo Radley's gloves. Let's not talk about that. Did you watch that video of the guy? Did you watch the video? He kind of lost a lot of respect from people, didn't he? Apparently, he put he made a video for his Discord only because he had some complaints from, you know, a guy basically had a faulty pair of gloves, and he was told basically to take them to a tailor to get them fixed. Yeah, or send them back, but he had to pay shipping, and they was only a week old. And it wasn't like he was a new customer either. He was like a return customer. He's had about 4 sets of gloves, but apparently Morad put a video out on his own Discord, basically rubbishing his claims and all the rest of it. And it weren't a great look. I've got to be honest. It weren't a great look for Morad. And the guy who the video was aimed at, he done a reply to it, and I watched that, and yeah, it weren't great on Morad, that's for sure. He lost a lot of respect, I think, from the community. But $70, I think they were. I'm not sure, something like that. But the thing is, they was going to replace them, but they wanted he had to pay the shipping to return them, and he said, like, you know, I don't want to do that. I bought these. It's now going to cost me more money to get a set of gloves that shouldn't be, you know, after a week of use. And the reply to his to Morad's video was very well thought out. He weren't slagging him off or nothing, but you know, it just weren't a good look for Morad. Anyway, well, we're definitely going to go 3 splits. We're up to 54. Once it goes to 60, that'll be 3 splits. Yeah, I just think when you tell someone, like, you know, if you've got 40 gloves, no worries, Mark. You've got 40 gloves, to take them to your local tailor to have repaired. that ain't on. Not everybody knows a local tailor for a start. It just weren't a great look. It really wasn't. Absolutely. Mo Radness. $14 minutes, guys. 14 minutes. Three splits at the moment. Will it go to 4 splits? 90 registrations and it'll go 4 splits. I don't know where Dave is tonight, Mr. Campbell. I thought he was racing tonight. He may well be. He might just not be on the stream. Thank you very much for hitting the like button tonight, guys. I really do appreciate it. We don't get a lot of views really on the iRacing stuff because obviously primarily AMS2 and all that. All the AMS2 boys probably haven't got any interest whatsoever in iRacing, but I love a bit of iRacing, so we'll just stream what we want to stream. Can't wait for 1.6 to come out though in AMS2. So looking forward to that. Bit of LFM integration on AMS2. Bit more competitive racing. Bum, 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 bum. What we got? 65, we're up to 65. Just over 10 minutes to go. We might as well just jump in the server now and get a lap. Get a lap or two in while we're waiting. You definitely should have done a bit of this week, John. I reckon, like, just a day of Le Mans, you would have been well up to speed. I think you could have farmed it a bit.
The leader's just done a 3:47.6. Exit looks clear.
You got it, slow car on the right.
Ah, Mr. Campbell's, he's in the lobby. He's 2 cars behind me. Renan, how you doing, buddy? Chico time. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Still waiting for 1.6. And the return of our Lord Jesus Christ. Who's going to turn up first? who's going to make an appearance first? Chico. Let's see if we can find Dave. See how he's getting on in the Porsche. Mr. Campbell. Where is he? Oh. Well, he was in here. There he is. Oh, he's back in the Ferrari. I think I saw that actually. I think I saw that on Facebook.
That's a new fastest lap for Collar J-Chick, 3:47.3.
1 AMS 2.6. AC Evo, okay. F1 2025. Surely 1.6 is coming out before AC Evo. Nintendo E2. GTA 6. If any of them come out before the Elder Scrolls 6, if any of them come out before AMS2 1.6, I'll be absolutely shocked. But then I've been saying it's coming out, you know, September. You know what I mean? Oh, the end of the month. Crediting Tarantino. Yeah, I think the second coming of Jesus. I like that. Oh, way too much speed there, Dave. Michael Schumacher, come back. Oh, 4 more racers, guys, and it go 4 splits. Too late on the brakes, mate. Too late on the brakes. $89, one more racer for 4 splits. There we go. 4 splits for the 9 o'clock race. Hopefully we'll be in split number 2. Oh dear. It might be a Christmas present, mightn't it? It might be a Christmas present. I mean, if you asked me in August, I would have said it'd be, you know, end of September. Because they did say the end of summer, didn't they? Well, that came and went. Nice one. I love historic Formula content. It's what AMS2 does absolutely best. We have got 4 splits for this one, guys. We've got to be in the second split in this one. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, guys, and come back and do some qualifying. I think well, from what I've driven, I think AMS2 does the historic content brilliant. I mean, that Brazilian Legends pack was fantastic. Right, let's have a look. No! We're in the top split. No! Fuck! Oh, damn and blast. Oh, well, it's just going to be a question of just hopefully pick up some freebies. We can't compete with these guys. We're car number 24 of 24. And there's 4 splits. I don't think so, Chico. Oh, well, there probably won't be a lot of racing again in this one, guys, unfortunately. But we're under no pressure, are we? I mean, car number 24. Oh, I see what you mean, Mark. Yeah. I see what you mean. And they do historic tracks as well. Like, the historic tracks, some of them are way better than the modern day equivalents, aren't they? Oh, can't believe we're in top split again. We cannot compete. Interlagos historic. What a track. Spielberg historic. What a track. Let's go!
The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
The lowest rated driver in the field. Got that all wrong. Yeah, good luck, Actual. Right, now it's a proper one-shot quali. Have you buggered it up already? That's it. We are starting from the back. We're starting from the back, guys. That's it. Quali's over for me. Back of the field. I'm probably going to do one more. No lap in qualifying for Metz. It's a not last challenge. You need to get on iRacing, AJ. I think it's a bit of you, mate. I really do. You like hard racing, and you do get hard racing on iRacing. There's no doubt about that. And you've got to get your iRating up anyway, because if we're going to be doing some endurance stuff next year, mate, we want to be around about the same kind of level. Not that it really matters. It doesn't matter what your iRating level is. But obviously you'd probably be our qualifier because you're the quickest driver. Well, we're under no pressure for this race, are we? We're starting from the back. We're car 24 out of 24. I've never liked ACC, Chico, I've got to be honest with you. Never liked ACC, and I tried to like it. I don't mind what car we do the endurance stuff in, AJ, as long as we've got plenty of time to practice. But of the GT3s, I don't mind doing it in any. I'll be happy to do it in the Mustang. Oh, let's just chill for a couple of minutes. I can't believe we didn't put a lap in. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Look, mind you saying that, we probably only would have been around about here anyway. But at least we get to start from the back. Let a few of them take each other out. If we can just avoid them, pick up half a dozen positions, and job's a good one. The absolute best we could have hoped for was probably around about here. On our really good days, on our really good lap, around about P8. But from the back of the field, we're going to be saving so much fuel, I think. No, I don't know. I didn't see that, mate, about you had a call. What was your comment, mate? Just scrolling back up. I might have missed it, mate. I might have missed it. You got to use your own name, mate, for iRacing. You have to use your own name. Oh, yeah, the Mustang. I'll be happy to do it in the Mustang.
1 lap to green. Line
And
up
like I
on
said,
the
I don't
left
mind
side.
what GT3 we do it in.
2,853. Closed. Pit road
I think if we're going to do it for our first endurance, we will do it GT3.
Stay head down. Pick your battle.
Lovely dash,
Field is on the grid.
Fast Eddie. Lovely dash. From Lovely Sim Racing. And he's a lovely bloke. He's I think Konstantinos. Lovely man. He's a lovely man. From Lovely Sim Racing. I'm using the lovely
5
dash.
cars left to grid.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius.
Oh, here we go, guys. It's quite nice that there's no pressure.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Waiting on the final car to grid, mate. Well, what do you reckon, guys? We're starting P24.
Car number 24, 45 minutes.
I want at least... I want P16. Top half would be amazing, but I don't think we're going to get
rolling
top
start.
half.
Follow car number 16 in the left
It
column.
all depends how clean the first lap is. If they're sensible and good,
Catch up
I think we'll struggle.
Safety car speed is 85 kilometers per hour.
13 car, catch up 10 car, catch up 17 car, catch up 23 car, catch up 21 car, catch up 18 car, catch up 5 car. Catch up
We need to catch up to car number 16.
God, we're going to be so far away from the leaders. Rapid. Uh, 45 minutes, AJ. Got you on like a podcast. Thank you, Mark.
Good luck, man. Thank you for that.
Cheers, Ben. We're going to need it.
about to go green, stay focused.
Concentrate, be ready. Go.
Go left. You got it, slow car on the right.
Incident in Dunlop chicane. It looks like grave. Yellow flag. Nice one, Paul. Good start.
Wow, no slowdowns.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Flanagan, car number 19. Okay,
Oh,
the next
Jesus
car
Christ,
is
we had to back
Gyro,
right
car
out of
number
that.
16, and their rating is 2.6.
On your right. Clear right.
Just ignore him, he'll go away.
What the fuck are you doing?
There's an incident.
Dude, what are you
Richmond
doing, man?
Looks like it's T-Bone. You've been called into the pits by the
What a
stewards for
dickhead.
repairs.
Car's fucked. Mark Antoine, what are you doing, boy? Literally lap one.
Gap to Grave. Ahead is increasing. It's now 3.9 seconds. The car in front of us is now Grave. Car number 21.
The car's mullered. That is the worst. It won't turn left.
You have 5 incident points.
Required repairs are 1 minute 20 seconds. Optional repairs are 16 minutes.
16 minutes, man. That's the race done.
Damage.
Let's have another look at that. It literally just drove right through me like I weren't on track. I mean, that was shocking. And he's disconnected. Of course he has. Yeah, iRacing.
Are you not going to rejoin like that? Seriously?
I don't know what I was. Was I supposed to just get out of the way there? Like, but I mean, I didn't turn to the right. I was just kept going straight. This is lap one, guys. Lap one. Ah, well. That's the worst thing I've seen all week on iRacing. Oh, no wonder I couldn't turn left. Look at my front right wheel. This dude, look. Car number 6 as well, guys. Car number 6. He's definitely disconnected, isn't he? Yeah. Disconnected, no apology. But we'll save that because we'll report him because he's a dickhead. Check his incident earlier on. He just started from the pits. No, he started from the pits. It's probably his first race of the week. I mean, we all had to check up here. So I had a really, like, quite a slow exit, but I've I'm sorry about that, guys. That all that wait for that. I do apologise. I don't get that at all. How long we got left to go on the old repairs? Yeah, look, 14, 15 minutes of repairs. Well, we might as well just go round and minimise any safety rating, but yeah.
The leader has just done a 3:47.6 seconds.
This is top split, guys. Top split. And that's the worst I've seen. That's the worst I've experienced this week. I've been taken out this week by a couple of guys, but that's going into a corner, like break in and stuff like that. But to be needlessly spun round like that, I've not experienced that this week. But just to disconnect, no apology or anything like that. Well, we'll report it anyway, because that's just careless. It's like having no respect for anyone else on the track. Well, we're not going to get a P16 now, guys. But we're not going to finish last. Because old Antoine, the weapon, the absolute donkey. I didn't even move over to shut the door. I just came out of the chicane. And he straight up just tried to drive straight through me. Look, I'm not going to let it get to me, because at the end of the day, it's only iRacing, and I don't care about iRacing. It's nice getting higher to get away from the madness. See, we only needed one more driver to be a higher iRating than us, and we wouldn't have even been involved in that. Maybe when I come out of the chicane, I should have gone right over to the left-hand side, just let him go through. But I just come out of the chicane. And, yeah, and that happened. So we're definitely going to stick around for the 11 o'clock race now, because I've got to. I can't finish the stream on that. We'll save the replay, and this will be the first report of the week. I think it's safe to say that we're going to finish in P23, and we'll definitely lose quite a lot of iRacing this time. Dead to us. I'm dead to iRacing, apparently. Let me show you this, Owen. You got to watch this, mate. You got to watch this. Mark Antoine. Straight up murdered me. They can't be coming in for their fuel already. So these guys have had some issues. Unless they went out on qualifying fuel. The thing is, I wasn't even faster than him. It was just, it's like I weren't even on the track. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he had connection issues. He didn't see me, that I was literally in front of him. I don't know. Not a very logical move. My grandson's in VR. He just smashed his panel in front of him. I don't think he realised where he was. Like I say, I do apologise for you guys waiting for this race, and that happens. But I'm definitely going to do the late race now. Like I say, I can't end the stream on that. So P23 it will be, unless these guys have got like 30 minutes of repairs. I wish there was a visual. You know, like in AMS2, you can see where you've got the damage. And you can kind of gauge how much of the damage you want to repair. With iRacing, I don't think there's any kind of visual thing that tells you what damage you've got. .5x. That's the most we've got, I think, all week in one race.
Fastest lap for Benoit, 3:47.3 seconds.
I've got less than the guy that just quitted, ran me off the road, and then just quit without an apology, without anything. Straight up murdered me. Dead to us, I like that. Dead to us. After that murder, iRacing's dead to me. Expect a lot of that next week, guys, at Daytona. T1 and the bus stop. Oh. It's going to be like a crime scene. We've got to get 20 minutes of driving. Well, if it goes to 3 splits in the last race of the week, I should definitely be in second split. So whatever iRating we lose here, hopefully we get back in the next race. It kind of serves me right as well for not qualifying, for buggering up qualifying. It just goes to show that if you qualify, you kind of miss moves like that from someone starting from the pits. The New York Mets. How you doing, KO? Nice to see you, mate. I've never followed baseball. I do like a lot of American sports, but baseball isn't one of them. Bye. I mean, oh, do you know what? I think we could probably take a risk. We might as well just take the repairs. I don't know how badly damaged the steering was. Rounders for men. So we've got to get about 23 minutes of driving in a 45-minute race. Yeah, I saw that. It does look promising. There's so many options now, KO, to be honest. So many options for all budgets, which wasn't always the case. Well, at least there should be no one on track when we get out. There should be no one near us. Don't have to, mate. You don't have to, but what am I going to do for an hour and a half? Might as well just wait and let the repairs happen and then just drive around for 20 minutes or so. Otherwise, it's the end of the race and I probably would have ended the stream because, you know, no one's going to wait around for an hour and a half till the next race. Hopefully we shouldn't have to pit after this for fuel.
Repairs are nearly done.
Repairs are nearly done.
We're done. Get going.
Pit exit looks clear. Okay, Paul, the next car is red, car number 9, and their rating is 2.7. New fastest lap for College A-Chick, 3:47.1 seconds.
One, just set the fastest lap. 47.077.
Yeah, repair time 20 minutes with including the tow. Exactly.
Okay, Paul, your refuel window will open on lap 6 and it will close on lap 7.
We don't want to refuel. We're gonna fuel save at every opportunity.
That's 20 minutes to go.
We're going to make sure that we qualify in the next race, that's for sure.
Second place. Alright, Paul, pit window open.
22nd place.
The leader, College A-Chick, is pitting.
We've got enough fuel. Definitely. 35 litres at the pit stop. Oh, unless he's pitting early. We might have to fuel save just a tad. A tiny little bit. Yeah, he's pitted one lap early, so we would have needed 42 litres maybe at the line, so I think we're all right. I think we're going to need 35 litres on the line, so we don't have to pit for fuel. But we're up 2 places. We're probably not going to lose like 100 iRating or something silly, because we were car number 24 of 24. I don't know, why is it called duct tape, KO? I've got no idea, mate. I deal for taping top wheels. Come on, Owen. You can do better than that, mate.
Left, that's 15 minutes.
Oh, that's a bit quicker through there than I've been all week there. We nearly lost it.
We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining, the 21st, fastest lap.
Come on, we've had repairs and we're still down on power. Come on. We had the full bloody optionals as well.
Incident in Ulsan. Looks like it's Bakker.
Oh, Bakker. Has he stacked his car? Is he going to need more repairs? We might yet move up 1 more position, guys.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Its origins is sailcloth, which have classifications for different weaves. And the tape is quickly fix it after the storm and really damage. Ah, okay. Ah, no, Bakker's still going. He's not going to have to repair, unfortunately. Not that I wish him any bad. We are going to be stuck on P22. P21 is only 18 seconds behind me, and I think he's 2 laps in front. Oh, don't give me another X. God, just to add insult to injury.
Track limits. You have 6 incident points.
All right, Jim. How many incident points have we had in the last 10 races? Probably like 1 or something silly. Well, Alberto's been in the pits for quite a long time. He's probably about 2 laps ahead of me though, so let's not get excited. Well, it's not been very good races for the stream tonight, that's for sure. It's such a shame because the 2 races previous to coming on, going live, I had a first and a second. That would have made a far more interesting stream.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Going well, keep at it.
Going well, keep at it. Thanks, mate. You're a font of knowledge, KO. Thank you very much for smashing up the like button tonight, guys. Very much appreciated.
You've got half your fuel left.
the origins of WD-40 as a rust prevention solution for the Atlas
That was
ICBM.
54.2. Sector 1 is 3.1 off the pace.
Well, way down on power, even with full repairs. Or if you take full repairs plus the optionals, you get a fully repaired vehicle. But we clearly haven't. We're lapping like the pace I was at the start of the week. 54.2.
Slow down to give back the time gained. Okay, Paul, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Nice and smooth with that throttle. Keep it balanced.
I'm going to start calling you Alexa, KO. With these little factoids. Ask Jeeves. Water displacement, 40th attempt. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at the guys in the pits. Look, if we hadn't have been taken out, we could probably picked up at least 4 freebies.
Yeah, sorry,
4 or 5 freebies from this race. That's going to be, it's another hour, guys, to the next race. We're just going to have to chat rubbish for an hour. Two minutes left. I'm going to wait for the P1 so I ain't got to do another lap. How far away is P1? 26 seconds. As long as we don't get in their way.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
We're not going to go above P22. Filling time. We need to fill a lot of time, guys. An hour, basically.
Blue flag. Benoit, car number 2, is leading the race.
The leader is coming up.
Blue flag.
White flag. One more left to go.
There's an incident in Porsche curves. You think it might be Benoit? Yellow flag.
Go left.
Come on, leader. Oh, the top two had a bit coming together there.
The car in front is pitting. You got it. Slow car on the right.
P22, there's the finish. Good drive.
Right. There's checkered flag.
Slow down, Pedro.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Well, that wasn't worth the time it took
You're one lucky boy.
to register, was it? That really wasn't worth the time it took to register for that race. P22. And we only raced for 20 minutes. I don't think Citroen invented the synchronous gearbox. The several gearbox made so much. Okay, oh, come on, you're just Googling now, surely. Yeah, well, look, I'm going to hang around for the last race, guys. I know it's a long time away, it's an hour. But I can't end the stream there, and hopefully...
Bob, you turned in an email. I was on your side. You left no room.
Hopefully the next race will be an actual race. What a shame. Oh, we wanted to save that replay, didn't we? Well, it was lap 1, wasn't it? I was looking for me. Obviously, I'm at the bottom. And why? I mean, it's car number 6. Why is he? I mean, obviously, he didn't put a qualifying lap in, which is like. But why not just take your place on the grid instead of? Get rid of this. Can't see the damage.
That's the end of the session.
Sent it to Jimmy Broadbent. Let's go and see the damage. It's not in yet. You'll see it as soon as I see it. It's not going to be good, is it? Oh, it's not going to be good. I reckon at least 30 iRating. Yeah, here we go. Minus 59. Fudge. Minus 59 iRating. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. iRaging living up to its name, yeah. Minus 59. Well, I thought it'd be at least 30. Scammed. Well, at least he lost 102. Good. He lost 102, this Marc-Antoine Thibault. Oh, I didn't realise that, John. I didn't realise that, staying on the lead lap. I purposely slowed down so I didn't have to do another lap. I should have just kept going. Ah, I didn't realise. If I'd realised, I would have... Oh, lead lap. No, I'm minus 5 laps. Yeah, but it was all the repairs, John. It was all the repairs, mate. I was in the pits for 20 minutes, so I'm never going to stay on the lead lap. Never. Not after that. But I know what you're saying. I was just running around just for jumping session 311. What is session 311? What, in the GTE? Ah, okay. I got you. I got you. Jump in the Discord, John. Let me just let me jump in Discord. We're in race comms, mate. Hello, dude. Enjoying your race. Take care, KO. Thank you for popping by, mate. Yeah, I can hear you, mate. In a session with John Brendan Walsh.
And all the tricks that the pros might. I just use it for, what do they call it? You know, better experience in the game, you know, to do things a bit smoother while you're racing, like.
Yeah, I've got me, because I've got quite a basic wheel, I haven't got the wheel that I had before, like, you know, the FSR and the Leox wheel, which had the rotaries and stuff. But I do scroll from my back box. It's just hidden by my camera.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I always through that, and like for other stuff, I've got everything all mapped on my on Touch Portal, which is basically just a poor man's what do you call it, Stream Deck.
Got ya. You know you're coming through in the game as well, then, don't you?
Yeah, I just realised that. let me take push the talk off.
Yeah, I'm no good at
It's just
I'm no good at Le Mans, man. I haven't done any laps here. I haven't, man. Well, I've done a handful. Wait, go on to your wheel settings, your FFB. I want to see what your feedback's at. Oh, you're a tiny bit behind on the stream, ain't you?
1 second, mate. I just want to sort out. Discord.
You can scroll through your black box, and it's on graphic adjustments as well. Nah.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just I just want to sort out we push to talk, just so I haven't got to push the button. Voice activity. There we go.
It's on the first page of options. I'm on Stroke.
Right, can you hear me, John?
Yeah, I can now.
All right, yeah, I just took the push to talk off. That was all. Because obviously it's on the same button as I've got it on the iRacing.
Got you.
What did you want to have a look at? My
yeah, it's just on the first page of options.
Let me just get in the car and you'll be able to see it.
I'll
move the
Oh no, just scroll through it yourself and tell me what your strokes on.
Yeah, let me put it over here. There we go. So
yeah, that's good.
So that's what I've got it on, the max force of 31 point, and the auto was slightly under that, so it was a little bit stronger.
See where it says FFB max force? Actually click where it says that, like the actual label, and it will swap it over. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I've done that. It's 11.3.
Fucking hell, that's high. That's high. That is. Man.
It's not, John. Honestly, if you feel my wheel, you think it's high, But
how many Newton meters do you have?
5. It's only a Moza R5, mate.
Don't know though. I think, is that not pulling you about? Nah.
No. I mean,
I've got mine on too, man, and it was savage in my wrist.
yeah, but you've got a 20 Newton meter thing. But like, if you go into the but if you go into the what do you call it, like the options up here, where are we? Drive. Look, wheel force 5.5. Intensity is only 38%.
Wait, let me stay there. Let me see what mine's are. Mine should just be default, to be fair. So I've got intensity 50 and all the rest are off. Smoothing, dampening, min force, they're all off.
Yeah, I've got 2% smoothing.
Take that fucking use linear mode off, you nutter.
You don't take it off.
Yeah, read what it says. It says, if not checked, we will boost smaller forces and decrease the larger ones. This may help weaker wheels feel more lively. Stronger wheels, especially direct drive, will less likely feel better with this checked.
Oh, okay, let me just try that then.
Yeah, I had that on Metz. I had it on for
do you know what? I've probably read that. I probably read that completely wrong.
Wrong, yeah. I had it on for you. It won't feel much different, but you'll definitely be like, oh, this feels a little bit different. It's not nothing massive. It's all the finer details, like the little curbs and the bumps in the road. And
let me just have a little.
Go on, let's go.
Go around, yeah. Let's have a little. Let me just bring up my dash. There we go.
God, I'm half even debating putting the bloody driving line on. I'm not joking.
Your exit's clear.
Go on.
Cross the white line.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
What are you in?
I'm in the Ferrari.
What the fuck are you doing over there? This BMW behind you is probably thinking, where the fuck's he going?
Oh no, I haven't got a clue, mate.
Ah, this is such a good track, John. It's just, I don't know if I like that linear mode off rather.
Mate, that's how you meant to have it though.
I might have to turn my fucking false feedback down now.
Why is it feel way different?
It's not way different, but it's definitely stronger.
Maybe do your auto again now. You might have to redial in.
Yeah.
Click auto, like click it and then back. I think Dave Cam said you do it about 3 times, do you, or something?
All right.
3 or 4 times. What are you doing? Try and block me, pal. Yeah, you know what you don't do enough as well in your races?
What's that, mate?
You don't work with the person in front of you enough. You know, say like the person in front of you on the straights, but then the next guy ahead's like 5 seconds up the road. You want to be bump drafting that car so you can catch them up, innit?
Yeah, I have done all week. I've been doing that.
Oh, have you been doing it?
Yeah, I've definitely been doing it. Like, and sometimes you just quite not close enough to give him a little bump.
Yeah, to get the. What's the draft like in these? Is it a strong draft or?
It is quite strong, yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
It is quite strong if you get a good run out of the, like, you know, if you get a good run out of the previous corners and stuff like that, and you can get right up on people. Oh no, this is dodgy, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, buddy. It was a bit the same for me, man. When I unchecked it, I thought, boy, I've got to relearn this now. But you dial in quite quick to it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
well, it's Daytona next week, so I'm not going to be anywhere near as competitive at Daytona.
Do you know what with Daytona though? Hammer it off as much as you can for February, innit? Just get
exactly.
In.
Oh yeah, I mean,
man.
Oh Jesus Christ, that feels really stiff. So my FFB strength now is 14.2, so it's gone up.
Oh, has it put it up, has it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Just click it down until you feel...
Yeah, I will do.
How it felt, do you know what I mean? Every couple of corners go down, but then couple of clicks. Like.
If you watch Sorelio's videos, he says you need that force.
He says the auto thing is as accurate
4 seconds.
As it can be, but do you know another thing as well? Like that's me in the barrier. I never really paid attention to this until I got a direct drive. Have you ever seen that checkbox where it says custom car controls for this car or whatever?
Yeah.
Well, basically what that is obviously in this GTE now, you do the auto and then you check that box and it saves it for that car. And every car has a different setting. Do you know, so if you go jumping like Mazdas now, the wheel's either going to feel really heavy. Like, have you not done that? Have you not jumped in another car and it's felt really like off? You're like, hang on, this ain't right.
Yeah, no, I've done that loads, especially in the Mazdas as well.
Yeah,
I'll do something like a GT like this, then I'll jump in the Mazda, and all of a sudden the false feedback. I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have muscles on my muscles if I keep it like this.
Yeah, that's why you have custom car controls, so it sort of like saves that feedback setting for that car, so you don't have to keep like messing about, which is a handy setting. I never really like when you're on a Logitech and you just keep everything the same. You just keep everything the same, eh?
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go around and see. I mean, if I can do under 350 with this under 352. But I don't know though, because this wheel feels way different. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, automatically I'm half a second down. It's crazy.
I don't know this track at all, man.
Yeah, see, you love Road Atlanta. I think it's a nice track, but I can't get on with it.
Whoa.
But you're really good at it, aren't you? Like, that's your track.
Yeah, that's my track. Yeah, man.
On your right.
See, my track is probably here, Road America.
I do like Road America.
Yeah, I love Road America. 20 years auto low base software. Well, this actually ain't a bad lap, because this is like race pace.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing, you pleb? Man just brake tested because I bump drafted him. What a loser.
Oh, I've got mad feedback from you there, John.
1.3.
Yeah, because I held it. Yeah.
Ah, right.
What an idiot though, man. Like, I literally just gave him a bump so I could catch up to you, and he slammed his brakes on me, man. Fucking weirdo, man. What's his? Have you not got any sort of race labs up or anything?
No, I used to use RaceLab all the time, but I just use Lovely Dash at the moment.
Can you not see that guy's iRating now?
No. If I was just fire up my RaceLab thing, I would, but
Jesus.
no, I've not been using that. The timing off the feedback was funny.
This is so painful for me. This is, man, really painful, man.
What, the track?
Yeah, just to drive it. I just don't know any of the braking.
Oh, it's such a lovely track, man. I mean, I've watched you go, like, I remember watching you when you didn't really know the Nordschleifer, and I've watched you learn it, and I've watched you get really good at it. Do you know what I mean?
It's that Ringmeister series, that is. That's what that is, mate.
Yeah, no, but even before that, though, I think last year maybe, or the year before, when you was like learning the Nordschleifer. Do you know what I mean? Like watching you go from.
I remember the first time I did that, the Endurance Championship. I think I crashed like 4 times, pitted and repaired 4 times. Like compared to like when I did it over the weekend, I pitted and repaired once on both of them.
Yeah,
there's definitely a massive improvement, but it is one track that I do like. I want to master it, man.
Yeah, but I want to for next year, because I want to do the I want to do Daytona next year, Nordschleifer, and Spa. I want to do all of them.
Remember with Nordschleife, right? You have to remember this, and you have to tell your team this as well. Doesn't matter how good you are at the Nordschleife. Doesn't matter. You could be Max Verstappen at the Nordschleife and still get rammed off and hit someone, or crash up ahead and you get took out, or you make a mistake and you hit the barrier and it's all over. And like Daytona's a bit different because you've got a fighting chance at Daytona. It's so wide, it's all open. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
much more of a fighting chance. It's like that Petite Le Mans, mate. I had to explain to the team. I said, look, lads, like, we're going to be in the pits. We're going to be getting bumped off. It's going to be absolute chaos. And I said to them, "Are we going to stick it out like no matter what happens?" And they all said, "Yeah." I was like, "Right then, we're in it for the long haul." Like, you know, like basic Ollie, if he gets whacked off track, he just calls it a night and shuts the stream off. Eh?
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I
said-
don't really watch Ollie anymore. I haven't watched him for a long time.
We said to each other, like, "Are we going to stick it out no matter what happens?" And everyone agreed. Like,
Yeah,
so.
I mean, a few of the boys done it from the community this year, actually, the Nordschleifer. And they've done really well, do you know what I mean? So it was watching them do the 24-hour that kind of got me back into iRacing. I mean, I've been a member of iRacing for 5 years now, do you know what I mean? I've always had a sub. And the first year I spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds on content that I don't touch now, do you know what I mean? It was just like, I was just going from series to series thinking, oh, well, I don't want to race MX-5s anymore. This was after a couple of weeks. I want to race GT3 cars, so I bought a load of GT3s, load of tracks. I looked at the schedule, thought, right, yeah, I'm going to do that, and that. Got the car, didn't do the content, didn't do the races, but no, I'll try something else. And then I bought another load of cars and another load of tracks, and it's just, like, if I'd known, like, if I knew then what I know now, I probably could have saved myself, like, 700 quid.
Yeah,
easy.
Same, mate, same. I mean, I've bought cars just to buy them, like the F1 cars when they dropped. I bought them just to
exactly.
buy
The thing is, that series was a good series, but it fell off a cliff.
Do you know what deaded it, don't you?
What they released a car the very next season, or the next year.
That if you got to remember, that was the porpoising car, weren't it? So it was absolutely terrible, mate.
I think the first one was all right. It was the second one that was
The first car was the Abu Dhabi 2021 one. That's like the one that, obviously, I'm going to say it, Lewis won the world championship in. Because let's face it, had Latifi not crashed, he was winning that race. Do you know?
Yeah.
I mean? So in my eyes, that car's the like the last beast that Mercedes like brought to the table. Like.
Yeah.
So, like,
I mean that first W13, it was a W13, wasn't it? The iRacing.
No,
I'm sure it was. W12.
Yeah.
The W12, that was a really good car, and the series was really good, fixed and open.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I remember doing the Monza race and the grid was full.
Yeah, it was just brilliant. But the thing is, that series fell off a cliff after 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's because it's an absolute nail, mate. You look like, I don't know if you know this, but when they dropped the W12, and there was a whole big thing about, wow, like, iRacing's getting a Formula 1 car.
Yeah.
The Mercedes in-house people who actually run their simulator, they said that the iRacing interpretation of the car felt better than their one. Like, so
really?
Yeah. So they're obviously sharing like physics data. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
From the actual car in real life. So I don't know how many of iRacing's cars share that sort of physics data. I don't know, man. But like whether it's all of them or a few of them or half of them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I know that car definitely reflects sort of how it would run in real life. Probably not 1 for 1, but it's. Do you know what I mean? Like when you drive, like, that's as close as you'll ever get to driving that car in real life.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, John, it's going to take some getting used to. I'm going to put it back to what it was like, and then I'm going to use these new settings for Daytona because I just can't get on with that.
Yeah, dial in in the future.
Just because I'm used to this for this week.
Has it changed the feel quite?
Yeah, it's made it heavier, but it feels like a little bit treacle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it feels a bit treacly.
Kind of know what you mean. Yeah.
It's a bit stiffer. It's like it's adding weight where I don't want it to add weight, if you know what I mean. But then that might be in my pit house settings as well, because I've got a tiny bit of inertia, but not a lot.
Right.
Let me just reset this.
Is there anything? Because like on Sudotek, they actually give you a baseline profile for iRacing. So it's like, just set your wheel up like this, and this is as good as, like, you know, you'll need it.
I dial in all my on my own, like, to exactly how I want it in each sim. Do you know what I mean? And I kind of like adjust it for each car. Like, so in AMS2, I get a baseline, and then I adjust up and down per car. And I kind of do that not so much in iRacing, because I don't do multiple cars, you know, like in AMS2, like in one night I might drive 8 or 9 different cars.
Yeah.
Well, obviously in iRacing I'm only going to drive 1 or 2, so I kind of adjust that way. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put linear mode back on just for this last race of the night, and but I will turn it off.
You know, when I unchecked it, it didn't feel too like much different. I just felt a little more detail. Like, you know, you hit a curb and it's like a little more in the wheel, like. And
yeah, what I'll probably do though is I'll probably redial it in my pit house software. So I'll take the inertia off. I've got a little tiny bit of inertia and a little tiny bit of damping on the wheelbase software, and then I'll just use in game and then just auto get the exact feel for it. And then just either dial it up or down a little bit, like to taste, if you know what I mean.
It's a good site. Yeah, I'll send you the link after, man, to have a look at tomorrow.
Yeah, no, definitely.
When you're playing, it's like it's got all the Moza wheels and all the settings. So it's got the settings for the R5, the R9, the R16.
Yeah, I mean, just feeling like how it felt, I think it would really suit Daytona because it's just like a little bit more stability. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I think it'd be all right. I think it'd be all right.
It'd be good to get like Jimmy Broadbent sort of settings, you know, like his dialed in ones, like, because he uses Moza, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's got an R21, I think. R21 or an R16.
I think the only thing that would actually differ is just the Newton meters. I think the actual wheel itself is probably very, very, very much, you know, like your inertia, your frequencies, your this, your that, your dampening. That's probably all the same, you know.
Yeah, probably.
I would have thought.
I mean, I've got some good settings for all of my settings for Moza because, like I say, I took a lot of time, and I've never really got on with iRacing's force feedback. I used to find it really bland, like really vague.
Are you running that FFIRB or whatever?
Nah.
You're not running anything.
Have you? You've not tried AMS2, have you?
Nah.
When you do, you're going to be. Honestly, I think AMS2 has got the best force feedback out there. Maybe not the best physics. But the force feedback, the detail you get is honestly, it's unbelievable.
A lot of people say that RF2 is meant to have the best one. You know, it's like arguable that RF2's got the best sort.
Well, Le Mans Ultimate for me is the best driving experience out there. Force feedback, physics, everything.
Yeah, and that's RF2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's RF2, the same engine and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
But there's a few in the community that absolutely swear by RF2. I've just never been able to get on it. Get on with it.
Any idea why I can't enable the racing line? Is that some sort of graphic settings I've turned off or something?
You should be able to in a practice session. I don't think you can in a race.
Oh, no. What is this, A license?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's B license, you know.
Go to your options and just pull up the drive tab, the first tab. See if yours is greyed out. Like, I can't put on pit lane.
Greyed out.
I can't put on braking assistance, throttle
assist. It's greyed out.
It's all greyed out. Yeah, no way. Boy, that's rugged. That is, man. It's like, nah, you're not having the racing line in this series, motherfucker. Yeah.
John, I wanted to ask you. You see, driving aid. It says shift aid. What is the one to go for? Is it anti-stall, auto blip?
You want auto blip on it?
Auto blip.
I'm sure, auto blip, yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah, now go do it. Oh my God, Metz, now go do a lap.
Don't tell me I'm going to find fucking 2 seconds a lap.
I've noticed something in your driving.
What's that, mate?
You don't attack the outside apexes enough, and the outside.
Do you know what? That's my biggest thing, right?
The thing
I've watched the video for VRS.
Until you start doing it, Metz, you'll never. Because right, go out on a lap here, and I'll show you exactly what I mean when, like, say a certain corner. Like, there's certain corners that you just will not get the turning angle.
Do you know what? What I'm really struggling with is the 2 chicanes. Right, I've watched the VRS videos, and they tell me that I need to get on the power before the cones, and I'm just after it every time.
Right, right.
Oh, that's better.
So with VRS and stuff like that, you have to remember that them guys are like coaches, yeah. They're like quote unquote
that's too light,
right?
Yep.
So you hitting the brakes at the very optimal point, unless you're comfortable doing that, it's always going to feel a bit like over the limit. So until you're there, like with me at Road Atlanta, until you get to the limit and find it, just brake a little bit before them. Do you know what I mean? And you'll just slightly adjust to it, sort of thing, man.
Yeah.
I think I use the, that's it, get right on the outside of them, right on that white, and this one right on that white line, man.
Yeah, but at Le Mans, if you go down the centre like this, it is ever so slightly faster.
A bit quicker, yes.
Yeah.
That's where everyone runs down the middle. It's
And
probably
then,
less bumps, like, in all fairness. Are you on about these chicanes here?
Yeah.
We're up to?
See, now,
So what you want to
down
do
a second, it's before, I mean, I took way too much speed into that, but see those cones on the inside? So
Yeah.
on the entry, like on your exit, you've got to be on the gas.
On
And
this
I'm
one
always
coming up
way
here-
behind them on
this
both of
one
these.
coming up here, I'll show you a little trick for chicanes, like, because they're like, it's like turn one at Monza, right? They're all the same.
Yeah.
So like, don't go into this one racing. Sort of slow down before the chicane, and I'll show you some what to actually look for on you, because you do want to sacrifice some entry.
See here, I should be on the gas there.
Yeah,
But I'm always on the gas
so
about
right
here.
now, get right over the, see the end of the curb.
Yeah.
That's where you want to be coming off it. Like you was coming off the curb way too early, and this one here, you come off the curb way too early. You should be running off them curbs at the end of the curb.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
like a sort of like a, I don't know. It's one little trick I've picked up anyway. Sort of, you know, apexes are all the same on every track. They all run pretty much the same. It's
So
like
I need to be running right up here.
so like right all of the. This one you're like, yeah, you cut as much as you can, bam. See, I don't know the track, and I'm just what I'm
Yeah,
talking
yeah, I
is
know what
just
you're
a bit
saying.
more- it's a bit more racing theory than it is. Oh yeah, do this at Daytona. See, if we
But
was at
I have
Road
improved
Atlanta
this
now-
week. I've improved massively. I mean, I was doing 53s and 54s at the start of the week, and like obviously using the VRS telemetry and watching the videos, the
Hey,
tutorials.
do you know what? Yeah, the Garage 61 is boss for telemetry. You know, it's just the way you can just sort of like highlight a bit of the telemetry, and it sort of zooms in, and you can really analyze each corner. And like, I find it's a lot easier to use the Garage 61 and learn from it than the VRS one. The
Yeah.
Garage 61's free, like so.
Yeah, I think the MVRC boys use that Garage 61. I think it's in their Discord.
But you know why
They've
we did it? Yeah, I started a little team on there, and I just said to the lads, I said, look, if you join the team on Garage 61, we can have little, like, you know, little like race wars, see who gets the fastest lap here.
Yeah.
Or, you know, sort of like a boasting thing, and it's sort of that's why we got it. And then obviously I realised it's a very powerful telemetry analysis tool, because
yeah.
one thing I've always struggled with telemetry is you look at it and you think, bloody hell, what turns that there, and what turn? Oh, I don't even. And then you think, I'm lost, man. Fuck this. Like, you know, I can't be bothered looking at all these silly lines. But then Julian sort of sat me down. He was like, right, bam, bam, bam. Well, like Garage 61, you get the map on the left, which makes it a lot easier to see where you're at on the track and what you're doing. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely helped me find
P4.
timing corner. You know, say like you're struggling at the bus stop at Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
Just go and have a look on Garage 61. See where they brake. See where you're braking. See how much they're braking. See how much they're turning. Yeah, man. I do. Yeah. Very, very, very powerful tool. Garage 61.
Yeah, see, I'll have to have a look into it. I know there is a MVRC team that use it.
See your delta light. See, I'm just looking at your delta when it goes green. You do push and you do gain a lot of time in certain. Keep on it. Keep on it. That's it.
You've got to be careful there. The track limits there on the left-hand side are so
Corner, I get
so
this one,
tight.
So you belt some time through there every time in that last race. Every time you went through there, you got time.
Yeah, but it's these two chicanes. They're not hard, and I've improved them massively.
Try and just stay on the curb a little longer. Do what you're doing, but just try and aim for a bit more curb. Not taking a bit more. Just stay on it for longer. Obviously you're getting it good. You're getting everything good. You just need to stay on just a tiny bit longer, man.
See, that was way better exit.
Yeah.
But I was on the gas a lot earlier.
Yeah, yeah, because you're getting the line right now.
Yeah, it's a shame it's the end of the
Same
week.
with this one, as you come into it, just look at that apex. Don't like as you, even on entry into it, be looking at. Don't look on the right where your braking point is. Look at the apex. You know where to brake. Do you know what I mean? And it's a bit like a motorbike, man. You'll go where you look, and your hands will just put you there automatically, like.
Yeah, that weren't too bad. It weren't as good as it should have been, but yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
These cars as well, man, they're beasts. Like these are alien. Even I don't like the GTEs, man. They're too.
Yeah, there's no ABS. You've got to be really finesse the brake.
Yeah. Got to finesse everything and the throttle down as well. Because if you just jab the throttle down, it'll soon spit you out on a corner, like. It's like every car's a Porsche Cup, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? But harder to drive with more power.
See, I like the Porsche Cup. I think it's a really good car.
Do you know what, mate? I like it, but I just don't like the way Porsches. Like I say, you can be doing a good race.
See, I think this one, the RSR, is slightly more forgiving, even though it's ABS, because it's mid-engine. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me turn my game down a little bit. Yeah, that's mad how they won't let you put up a racing line in this year. I'm gonna check other series for that now. I wonder if IMSA. I would assume IMSA's the same.
I think IMSA is the same. I remember when I first started doing IMSA. Actually, I'm just going to come out of this. I'm going to register for the next session.
Yeah.
Can I just register for it while I'm in this practice?
Yeah. What you can do is you can go back to the UI, withdraw from this, and then register for the race. Yeah, but you're better off just probably out F4 in anyway. That's what
right. Okay.
Let's bang out F4, go in the session. Because you're going to have to do it at some point anyway, aren't you?
3.2.
All right, how many we got in this?
Yeah, I just thought do a couple of laps rather than having to sit and just.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate the tips. Big time.
Yeah, I mean, like Daytona next week. If you want to jump on an hour early, and we'll just do a little session like this, and we'll do some laps, man. I've definitely got some tips for Daytona.
Yeah, well, even during the day, like if you're not doing anything, like we'll just jump on.
I mean, even if I'm streaming, like doing whatever, I don't mind cutting what I'm doing and then doing a few Daytona laps, because ultimately, Julian's way faster than me at Daytona, and that really annoys me. So I need to get my lap more towards that alien time now, because
well, Julian's an animal though, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Metz, I don't know where it come from. It was almost
because
like,
I remember when he first joined you, he was like sort of like 1800, like what you was.
Well, I was floating in between like 2300 having a good week and then like 1800 on a bad week.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And
that's exactly what you was at.
Julian was, I think, when I first met him, he was like 26, I think, 25, 26, and he was very much the same. He'd go to like 29, 3K on a good week.
Yeah.
And then he'd pop down to like 25, 24 on a bad week. And then all of a sudden, we did Daytona. We got that dub. Then we tried the Bathurst and we failed there. We tried Spa, we failed there. And then before you knew it, like, I don't know, I must have had like a month or two off. Like sim racing burnout. I come back and he's like 7.5K. And then he posted like, you know, like I posted you your stats the other day, like earlier on. Like he did a driver thing. I saw it in the Discord. It was like 8,900 IRA. I was like, what have you been doing, man? Man, like I've been on here 3 years solid every single day. And like, like, what? But it does come, Metz, like for me.
It has. It's come for me this like the last couple of weeks. I've really got into it, but I've really, like I say, I watched Suelio videos. He's really helped me on braking massively.
Suelio shorts. That's what you want to be watching. You know, more on the shorts, because his shorts are just second to none, man.
Honestly, him and Danny Lee as well. Danny Lee is another one that I've gained a lot of time.
There's a chap in my Discord called Ryan. He's like a part of the team when we do an event. So I think he was about 5-6K, probably when I met him. And he just signed up for Suelio's course, you know, like this masterclass course.
The driving thing,
So now Ryan was like, he said it's invaluable, and now he's at 8K as well.
Yeah, so, see, I'm really tempted by it. If
obviously something in there, man.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I've got a lot of time for him as well. Do you know what I mean? He comes across as a really nice bloke.
Yeah.
Look,
Do you know what?
we have
Do
the
you know
same.
what? Like, do you know what he does? Right. But here's one thing I've learned. He does, and I'm all for him as well, Metz. But let's just hope that that is his true character, and he doesn't come
Yeah.
out down the line as a little snotty. When someone comes out on these big guys, you think, I've been following you for 5 years, and you're really a knobhead, man. Like, I hope he is the guy he is, because I really
sure
like
he
him
is.
as well, man.
I really do like him. I really do. It's looking like there's only going to be a couple of splits on this one, I think. What we got left to go?
Don't try not to dishearten yourself too much.
I'm literally, John. I'm not that last race. The guy just drove straight through me. That's been the only one that's happened all week, and I've had 23 starts this week.
Yeah, I think you had that one at the start of the week, didn't you? You had a ding.
Yeah, there was a couple.
Like, yeah. You was like, if it's going to be like this all week, I'm going back to blah blah.
Yeah. Honestly, if I look, I want to increase my rating. We all do, like
course,
deep down, but I don't let it rule me like I used to. I used to get in the grind. Before the license split, I was hovering around like you. I'd go from like a good week, I'd be up to 2.4k. That's the highest I've ever been, 2.4k. Or the next week I'd lose 500, 600 over. I'll be back down to 1800, and I bounced like that for probably 3 years, and I never really got into it. Do you know what I mean? But I've got into it now. Obviously, I'm waiting.
A year and a half for me. About the same really. About 2 years, and then it's only been the last year I've started to really try and breach through it. But one thing I will say is I'm a bit of a one-trick pony, Metz, man. Don't look at that 4K and think, oh, he's 4K. No, that's 4K at Road Atlanta, mate.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Do you know what I mean? That's not 4K at any of it. Like, we're going to give it a try this week at Red Bull Ring, and if I'm not up to scratch, I'll just go on the Smurf account for a bit, man. But
yeah. But the thing is, I do like watching your content. Even like that Nordschleife. I watched pretty much 3 hours of it last night when I finished racing. The missus went to bed, and I thought, let's find something to watch. And you'd completed the race, and I watched probably the first half hour. Then I fast forwarded.
You see at the end where the win was almost back on.
Oh, unbelievable! You just won. I was looking at your fuel saving, right? And what I did notice is when you're fuel saving, you come down too early, so the engine's still revving. Do you know what I mean? So still carry the speed. But when you come down, obviously the engine braking kicks in. Do you know what I mean? So you're losing lap time there. If you just leave it in a higher gear just for a little bit longer before you come down, you'd save even more, mate.
Do you know why I was doing it? Is because I've never done fuel saving before.
And
I did make a few mistakes, so I was trying to do what you said, and it's like the car sort of feels, because you're braking you're braking a little later in, and then you turn.
You're braking way later. If you watch me into these chicanes, if I fuel saving in this race, usually at full race pace, I'm braking hard just before the 100.
I think
I'm full pelt.
I think in this conspect, mate, honestly, right, I've learnt this as well with endurance racing. In these ones, like your VRS and your conspect, where you just fuel once, you don't need to fuel save, mate. It's quicker for you to just push the entire time, go in, pit, and push again. Because what are you fuel saving for? If you fuel save and get that lap on the guys in front, you're only going to pit. They're only going to do another lap, come out, and you'll be exactly where you was. Unless you're faster on the in lap and you go for the undercut.
Yeah.
Because you're pitting once, but when you're on an endurance race,
the endurance is completely different. But it's still a big advantage if I can get the extra lap. When I come in, if I don't,
the theory is this, isn't it? The theory is if you can save one lap, but here's the whole thing of it. If you can save that one lap, theoretically, how many laps do you get out of a stint?
Probably. Well, I mean, if fuel saving 7, if you're pushing, it's 6.
It's 6 on a pushing. All right. So let's say you save the 7th lap. On theory, on that 7th lap, if you can put that lap down, if you can put your fastest lap down, it's worth it. But if you're going to make a few mistakes on the lap, it was all for nothing because.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get you completely.
do you know what I mean? Like you've got to be able to take advantage of the car at its lightest at
Yeah.
that point to get that undercut and get a good sort of yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was 24 hour of Le Mans and you were saving the lap every time, effectively by the end of the race
Well,
you're going to do one less
stint, one less pit stop, aren't you? So
yeah, so that's the strategy there, man.
yeah. I mean, I love watching the strategy for like endurance racing.
Oh, there is. Do you know what? There is many different there's many different ones, that I've seen people doing over the time. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, because yeah.
I proper want to get into the endurance next year. Well, I mean, there's a few of us already. I think we've got more. Go on.
There's a bit more to this game than we actually think, and it like
completely.
Like physics, like what we can't see, man. There's so much going on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean,
I've not had any rain. I really struggle with the rain on iRacing, massively.
Rain is just for me. I panicked massively over the rain update. Yeah, I was happy for it because it was. But the rain was like, what was it? It was a meme, weren't it? Do you know?
It was.
Every time Daytona would come round, it'd be like, oh, I wonder if they'll just randomly put the rain in Daytona this year. Like, it's like, mate, are you kidding?
Yeah.
Like, it's not just going to come at Daytona. They're obviously going to, the way they introduced it with all the dev updates and the big video. It's never going to be done like that. So it was all a big meme for years on here. And when it come, I was like, boom, panicked. I thought, I'm going to be no good in the rain. What if it's in every series and you can't get away from it? I didn't know how they were going to introduce it in. But is it going to be everywhere? Is it going to be just a few series? So the way I feel like the way they have introduced it was probably the best way.
Yeah, ease people in, I guess.
Yeah, ease people in. But one thing I'll say is, it's just granny mode in the rain, man. Just pure granny mode. Just you're not really racing anymore. You're more racing the tactics of the rain. I'm quite good in the rain. I was quite surprised how good I was in the rain. I was for all this panicking for nothing.
See, I love a bit of weather when we do like the AMS2 lobbies and that. I love a bit of weather. I love the rain. I love driving in the rain. But I suppose it's because I'm used to AMS2. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the GTE series ain't got rain at all, so I like it.
What are your thoughts on the new Assetto Corsa like?
Or the Evo?
Evo, yeah. What?
It looks good. It looks all right, but no one really knows. I saw the.
Did you see Super GT got some stick over it?
No, I didn't see that.
Like Super GT uploaded a video of him at the Sim Expo.
Yeah,
I don't like Gamer Muscle. I don't know if you've seen Gamer.
Yeah, I saw a couple of bits. Yeah,
very similar to Gamer Muscle's sort of review, same setup, and he goes, he said something about graphics not quite as good as Gran Turismo 7, and I just sat there, jaw dropped. I was like, you what? Like, if you ask me, the graphics are on par. Well, no. I don't know. It's a hard shout because GT7 does look good.
Yeah, GT7 I think looks really nice.
It looks phenomenal, yeah. But I mean, so does Assetto Corsa Evo. Man.
Yeah, it does. It does look really nice. It does look really nice.
You know what? I'm super interested for the free roam map. That's what I want to.
Yeah, see, I'm not. That don't really interest me. If I'm sim racing,
I don't just.
I like going around the track. Nah, I'll
cruise with your buddies.
Nah. I mean, yeah, I will do it. Like obviously with the community, it'd be probably really good.
I reckon it would be sick.
It'd be really good. But if I'm sim racing, I want to be actually racing on a track.
The sounds of things as well. If what I'm thinking is right, 2,500 kilometers. I mean, that's just a little bit smaller than ETS2, I think.
Yeah, well, it's going to be great for the community, but I don't think it's going to be brilliant for at least a year. Early access, you know what it's like. Every sim racing title comes out and it's all right, but it's not great. And I think it's going to take him a good year to get it up to speed. But look, I'm sure it'd be great. I think we'll all be jumping on it, won't we? Just because it's something new, it's something different. We're just starting to see what happens.
I'm just skeptical to it, I am, man. I hope that it comes. I just hope it's got competitive lobbies. Some sort of ranking system, like I don't know, man. See, just somewhat to. Do you know what I don't like? I don't like the way the whole safety rating works on iRacing. I I don't think it induces safer racing. Do you know what I
Nah.
mean?
Yeah,
It's
no, I know what you
like-
mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Well, see, this is why I'm looking forward to 1.6 and AMS2, because they've got the integration with LFM, do you know what I mean? So there's going to be competitive racing there. It'd just be nice to have something other than iRacing, because let's face it, if you want competitive racing, this is pretty much, it is the absolute world leader, because, you know what I mean?
It's like, do you know what? Like, in the last year, I'm like, like I said earlier, I've spent our 2K on iRacing. You know what? I actually don't care that I've spent that money. Do you know why? Because we're not plagued with all the problems of competizione. Like, by the look of it, that game's riddled with cheaters.
Yeah, well,
Like,
I think I remember when it came, like, not when it first came out, but when I started, first got into ACC, that guy, I can't remember his name, but I think he actually got him maybe employed by someone. But he was just like, cheating was rife like 4 years ago.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking, like, I don't want any part of that.
It's because of cheat engine. People can just boot cheat engine, go straight to the game's memory, adjust whatever they want to adjust. It's like, obviously iRacing uses easy anti-cheat. So it's not to say that there isn't any hackers on iRacing or cheaters. It's just,
I'm sure there is. Do you know what I mean? Like, in
it's
any
so
online game, any online competitive game, there's always going to be someone that's trying to get an advantage. Always.
I haven't noticed anything in terms of like extra speed or grip. I've never seen a cheater on here ever, but I have seen obviously the old Williams esports fucking qualifying laps and you know where there was running. You see where there was running on the grass at Spa. The one guy did,
all the way down
what was that, man? What
all
was
the way
that?
down just to cool the tires and stuff like that. It's just crazy, isn't it? What people would do.
That's exploiting the engine. So like that's all on iRacing. Do you know what I mean? Like iRacing. And they did patch it. Like if you hit the grass on the Camel now and you look at your relative, it just drops straight out. So
It's just crazy though. All the way down Camel Straight, you know, just literally. Yeah, it's mad.
He was running on the grass, man. It's like, what the hell?
What?
But yeah, when I saw Jardier's video the other day and he was talking about this guy doing 400 kilometer, I thought, mate, you'll never see that on iRacing.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy for that.
Mm.
Like the easy anti-cheat, what they use, that obviously you can't load up a cheat engine because it will just the game won't load up, and it.
Oh right, okay.
You're running cheats, like the game just won't load, man. So
yeah,
I guess having an anti-cheat there in some ways deters people from even trying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
well, that's a good thing, though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
For a bespoke hacker / programmer to come along and write a cheat for this, like they're not. It's not like Call of Duty where they're writing the. I don't know if you know how it works on Call of Duty, but basically, if you go and get premium aim hacks for Call of Duty, you'll sign up to a website, and every time you want to use the hack, you'll download a new exe file from the website. So it's like, so it's fully undetected.
Okay.
So every time you close that cheat down, like the hacking tool, you have to go and download it again to get the new one, because that's how they get around the anti-cheat.
Oh, right.
You know okay.
I mean? So they're basically on it every time something new comes out.
Yes, they're like premium hacks that you have to pay for to get
right.
around. Like that will never happen on iRacing, because look, there's 12,000 people online. There's no market for it here.
Yeah.
Whereas Call of Duty Warzone, the whole world plays it. There's a massive market to make big money from selling hacks. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I get you.
I am glad that I did stick with iRacing. Plus, Max Verstappen's on here, so can't argue with that, can you?
No, exactly. I still say, like, about 3 years ago, when I actually got in one of Max's lobbies, we was in I was in GT3s and he was in GTEs, so his I rating at the time was probably about 8 or 9k, and mine was about 1,800. But I was in one of his lobbies. I was in one of his lobbies.
I was in one as well about 3 months. No, yeah, about 3 months ago on that Nordschleife Endurance Championship. You know what's funny as well? I've even got it on stream.
I watched some of your content the other night, right? And it was one of them Nordschleife, right? I think he was on the vodka, but it weren't Verstappen, but it was Team Red Line. And at the end of the race, you went, fuck Max Verstappen and all his team, and all his team Red.
Like, the geezer rammed me off.
Yeah, I saw it. I was in bits.
I was like, mate, you're meant to be like world elite on the like red line is the highest ladder to like Team Apex.
That was it.
Red line.
Fuck Max Verstappen and his merry bunch of Team Red Line cunts.
Ah, man.
I was in bits, mate.
Was that Chris Lullum geezer? I'm sure that's the guy who rammed me off, man.
Oh, it was about 5 months ago.
Yeah.
I was just watching some of your old content and I was in bits, man.
Pop up Jos Verstappen. I was like, yes. Mum, I've made it. I've made it, Mum.
Oh, dear.
Sell the rig. I'm done.
Yeah. Sell the rig. I'm done. That's it.
I've been in one with Jimmy Broadbent. I've been in one with Matt Malone. I've raced Lando Norris's brother. I've been in a session with Valentino Rossi. A session with Guy Martin. Who else have I been in one with?
My two big ones are Max Verstappen and Carlos Sainz when he first came on iRacing.
I've seen Carlos Sainz in a session as
well.
Yeah,
that was about 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, that was.
Yeah, it's mad how many, it's mad when I saw that video of Jimmy Broadbent and he was racing against all like the fucking, you had like Max in there, all these mad esports people and all.
Yeah, well, the big thing was during the lockdown, wasn't it? That's when sim racing really took off with all the F1 drivers that were driving in iRacing. Like, they was all doing it, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, well, Lando and Max still do, man. Like,
yeah.
They're both still quite active on here, like,
to
be fair, man. Yeah, that's why I love the game so much, because I just know that ACC might be good. There might be a lot of esports pros on there.
I don't like it. I've never liked ACC. Never liked it.
Do you know what, Metz?
And I've tried to like it.
I will give it its due. It's got a beautiful graphics. It's got really good car models, really good design, good shadows, good like the
but AMS2 beats it in every single department.
Yeah. What about sound though as well? Because the sound in
completely. I'm maybe a little bit biased, but AMS2 visually is probably the best looking sim out there.
I'm gonna have a look how much I can get a CD key. On AMS2 you get the base game. So how much DLCs after that?
There's quite a lot of DLC, but John, the best thing to do is when there's a sale on Steam, just snap it up, man.
Does it come on sale very often, or
quite often? You do get quite. I mean, you get the base game for next to nothing on CD keys or whatever.
Yeah, that's what.
But when the DLC and that, just grab a load. Just grab a load. Fucking top split again.
I am on it. I am like for little like deals on Steam. So the other day I bought. Do you ever remember a game called Broken Sword?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for £5.
Yeah,
all 5. And they were like classics for me as a kid. I got all the Tomb Raiders. I got Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think all of them. All of them were like. They were like pennies, man. I think Tomb Raider 1 was like 50.
I think actually someone said that even Dirt Rally 2 at the moment is about £2.
Oh, don't lie.
Honestly, about £2. I don't know whether it's still there.
What, the newest one, Dirt Rally?
Have a look on Steam.
Yeah, £1.79.
Yeah,
I've already got it though. It's already in my library.
£1.79.
Yeah, you can't moan at that.
It's a no-brainer, isn't it? I mean, I don't do rally. If I was into rally, I'd get it, but I'd buy it and I'd never play it because I don't do rally.
Like I can't do rally at the minute because I've only got a Formula style wheel. Bit of a.
Yeah, I was watching you doing the dirt ovals on that. That was crazy. Dirt ovals with a Formula wheel.
2. If I was going to play any rally game, it'd have to be that Richard Burns rally. That's the one, yeah, that's the one that I do really want to try, yeah. But I'll tell you one game that my friend told me about. I'll send you a link on a Discord, man.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Just unrelated. It's just popped up here in my Steam. It's called The Precinct, mate. It looks really good, you know.
Okay.
Bit like, how do you explain it?
See, MMOs were my thing, like World of Warcraft. Star Wars Galaxies, Lord of the Rings Online.
I think this is going to be a bit MMO-y. Like, it's do you know like the new Diablo game, like the view angle that it's a bit like that view, but you're like a Grand Theft Auto style city, and you're like it looks good. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun to play, man.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look into that.
The Precinct.
Right,
But,
qualifying. Here we go. Here we
Metz, you
go.
can do it, mate.
Right, we actually want to qualify this time, so we can get away from the
Do you know what?
all the absolute.
I'm gonna load you up in the
lunatics.
game so I can see what.
Get me
on the split.
lovely dashboard up.
Oh, so there's 4 splits.
Has it split 4 times? Is it?
No.
Oh, hold on.
That's me, that is.
Minimize.
So I think you're gonna be in that one, 344.
I'm in the top split, mate. I can tell you that now, just by the drivers that are in now.
Yeah, but you know, when I'm looking at the 3 races, I can just see
Oh, I got
344,
you.
343. Like, it doesn't tell me. It should tell you which one's top split, man. It should have the split number on there, man. So
Right,
people can
got you.
find the friends
Track
easier.
temperature's decreasing. It's now
I've just
9
guessed that you're in the
Celsius.
one with less people in. Oh no, and I guessed wrong. Oh, why do I? Mate, it was a 1 in 3 chance that I got that right and I got it wrong. You know, one other thing as well, what I'd like iRacing to do? Put like a terminate racing, man, so you know while the race is loading up, you can't stop it from loading, man. Oh, you know how
Right.
much that-
I need to restart that.
You know how much that aggravates me, man. Yeah, so it's like obviously I've loaded the wrong session up now. So if I click close, like, I can't stop the sim from loading, man, like that. Annoys the crap out of me, that does.
One more lap.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, I was looking through my awards the other day and I've got an award for beating an iRacing staff member in a race.
Have ya?
Yeah. It's like, what the hell, man? So I wonder if, as a rule and as a whole, it's always the bottom one that's top split when you go to watch. I have to keep an eye on that.
Oh, this is a slow lap, man.
You have to remember as well, Metz, you seeing this top split. They love this track, man.
Yeah.
These, you know, all these top guys, man. This is like their favourite track, man. That's why they're so fast.
Yeah, they are proper quick as well.
It's like sometimes, like you might get like say Imsa at Silverstone, and then you'll get like a 7K driver, and he qualifies in the middle of the pack, and you think like it's because it's not his favourite track. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so, as a rule, like Le Mans is probably the most popular track, isn't it, in the world? Like,
Oh, I love Le Mans. It's my favourite track.
what would you say is the most popular track? Do you reckon it's Le Mans, like, or?
What, in the world?
Yeah, like.
I mean, you've got to look at Indy as well, won't you? Indy, Daytona, Le Mans.
Yeah.
For sports cars, I think Le Mans is probably the pinnacle, isn't it? For
Pinnacle, yeah, for motorsport, like. You know, some of them battles over the years, like Ford versus Ferrari, and I don't know if it even was Ford. I think it was Ford versus Ferrari. I remember watching it.
How you doing, Dave? Yeah, I've not had the greatest of nights tonight, mate, but I've enjoyed it nonetheless.
Oh, Metz, you not ever thought, you not ever considered doing like the multi-stream, like Twitch and that, or?
Yeah, I tried it a little while ago, but I couldn't get on with the quality. I might have to revisit
You
it.
know what? I've got you, mate, and I've got the dialed in settings, but
Okay,
you know,
we'll have a chat about that then.
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, dialed them in, mate. I'll show you. 2 settings you have to change in OBS to get that quality back.
Okay.
But like, yeah, do you know? Because I'm doing it on TikTok as well now, and mate, like I've started earning money on TikTok, you know.
Have you?
Yeah, well, just within the first week.
Down with the kids, mate. Down with the kids.
Mate, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, look, you got to take advantage. If you're building a community, innit? So why not build it on every platform?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
The other day, like, inevitably, 1% of the people that come, say like 1,000 people come from TikTok, 1% of them will get curious and want to see where the mainstream is. Do you know what I mean? And then they'll come and sub to your channel there. And yeah, TikTok's obviously a very happening app at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, man. I just said to myself this year, because I've tried it a few times, like you said, and I've never liked the quality. Again, that's why I never did it. But I see Matt Malone doing it and Ollie, and I thought, they seem to get the quality. Like, what are they doing that? I'm not. So I spent a little afternoon just twiddling with settings, and
the leader's pace.
yeah, man, I got it dialed in the end, like. But,
I might have. I'll definitely do the have a look at the Twitch stuff. Yeah, if you can.
I basically said to myself this: if I don't feel like it's if it's worth the 20 quid a month, I'm just gonna cancel the Ultimate Streamlabs or whatever.
Yeah.
And at the moment, I'm not making 20 quid a month, but
No.
it's definitely worth it because I'm gaining followers every time I do a stream on TikTok.
Yeah.
Well, every time I do a stream now, I gain followers on every platform: YouTube, TikTok,
nice.
and Twitch. So might only be slow, but they're all, you know. As you know, man, the what is it? The hare and the tortoise.
Yeah, no, definitely, mate. Definitely.
Who knows?
Right, guys, this is the last one of the night. It's been a really good week. Tonight's not been brilliant, but like I say, I've still enjoyed it. You had a good night, Dave. No, nice one. I'm glad, mate. I'm glad. Let's hope this last one, we're in the top split again, towards the back of the grid, so we ain't got no pressure on us. We'll be qualified at the moment. We'll probably end up probably about 15th.
Your grid number 10, man. You're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. At least we're not right at the back.
There we go.
We'll just see what we can do. You know, we're not going to be competitive at the front of the field. There's no doubt about that. But I mean, that's a bad qualifying for me. I don't know why. I just I think mucking about with the false feed. The car feels a bit different. But look, we'll do what we can do. We'll still enjoy it, and it will be the last one of the night, and then it ticks over to Daytona. That is going to be interesting.
Baby.
Daytona.
Is that where the conspit's going? Is it?
Yeah, next week. You're going to have to get in there, get some laps in, John.
I know.
The thing is, this series will be ideal for you and your iRating because you're being top split, and like once you've done a few laps, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not one of the really, really popular series. It goes like 2 or 3 splits, but it's not like 8 or 9 splits or something stupid. So
the only guy really behind you that you need to be looking at is this cameraman. He's a 6.7k driver. Everyone else is about the same as you, man. You got a few ahead, like the leaders 4.6. Benoit.
Yeah, but the people in front, they're way quicker, way quicker. But
yeah, they're just people sweat this track, man. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's like you and Road Atlanta, mate. If I saw you, if I was racing and saw you at Road Atlanta, be right. That's an instant place lost. Like, you know what I mean? You're just not going to be better than John at Road Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm trying now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to replicate what I've done there at different tracks. Do you know what I mean? So
that's what you got to do, mate. That's what you got to do.
Do you know, are you on triples, Metz, or are you on an ultra wide?
No, just a normal. I used to be on an ultra wide, but at the moment, just on a normal flat screen.
Got you. What inch are you?
32.
Okay, yeah, you're at the sweet spot there.
19 Celsius.
32 for a single screen's like perfect, I think.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll get on a white with it. Well, what do we reckon, guys? We're starting P10. If we can have a top half finish, I'll be over the moon. Over the moon, I'll be with a top half finish.
Yeah, I feel like if you take it easy and just granny mode it, man, like, yeah, there's no reason why. Just getting a nice view of you so I can see everything around you. Here we go.
Yeah, GTE's at a Daytona, AJ. next week.
Car number 18, P10.
Time to bust out your wallet and grab that Corvette, mate.
No,
You know you want it.
Get the Ferrari, man.
AJ loves a Corvette. He loves a Corvette.
The Ferrari's feisty though, man. She got character, the Ferrari.
Rolling start. Follow car number 5 in the left column.
See, this is another thing about this series, John. There's like proper gentlemen, like through the chicane, single file. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, Metz, do you know what it is? Yeah, you know what I've learnt about this game? All the series are, apart from GT3s. You know, that's, that's where all the actual knobheads are, man. Like in Ferrari Fixed, GT3 and VRS. Anything GT3 based, it's like you get the...
Catch up to car number
I don't know,
5.
man. It's weird with iRacing because, you know, you instantly know, right, when someone can race. You'll go side by side into a corner. He gives you space. You're like, right, this guy knows what he's doing. But then you get the people that just don't. So for the amount of people that know what they're doing and give you that room compared to the amount that don't is so vast. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, man.
I just really like I like the community that are driving in this series. You know.
You know what I think? I truly believe, with my hand on my heart. Do you know what I think would make this game 10 million times better?
Go on.
You know, if you know on 4X's 5-second time penalties.
Yeah.
You know, like in Formula 1 when they get the time penalties for bumps and like when you run another car off the road and.
Well,
yeah,
maybe that's something. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do something like that in the future, because they're always tweaking stuff, aren't they?
It would definitely. This beamer's on your inside. It would definitely on your outside. Sorry, it would definitely change things up a little bit.
He obviously don't want to go single file, this geezer.
You would always.
You need to catch up to the guy ahead.
You know, when you try and go wheel to wheel with someone, you'd think, oh, I could get a 5-second time penalty here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, rather than, because look, you know, like I'll be in a race, and if I'm at the front of a pack, I don't mind getting a 4X. I'll be like, yeah, lad, I don't care about that X. I just want to win.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So no one cares about X's. Here we go. Good luck, buddy.
Oh, he's got a little bit of a run. Oh, I missed the gear there.
Car right.
See, like the beamer, then did he have to do that drastic pull out to the right? Did you see him? Like, it's just like, mate, what are you doing? He's having a look.
But I just want to get through the first lap. Do you know what I mean? This geezer's like, he's going to have a look up the inside.
I know it's not. No, it's not.
On your right.
That's your man there on your outside now. This black one, 6K.
Decent start. We can build something from here.
I know it, and it was the white one. He's through. He's through.
Yeah, he's through.
Yeah,
He's
a dude, man. You're gonna fuel save. Just remember to do it.
Left side. Hold your line.
See, this is where I'd nudge him now. Just nudge him. And you'll get the... Yeah, go on, nudge him.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Yeah, that black car is going to cause an accident, Ed.
Yeah, it's just let them sort themselves out, and then we'll.
Oh,
whoa,
oh, whoa!
Was that? He's obviously serving a slowdown, was he?
That's where you need your buttons on your stream deck, Metz. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, that's wicked, mate.
Hold your line.
Oh, go on, Metz. Go on, son. Putting it on that geezer.
Clear left.
You clear?
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Not so clear, not clear, not clear. Oh, he's right on your ears, man. This is going to get feisty, this is now. Big gaggle behind you.
Car left. Clear left.
Go on, Metz. Lovely. That was beautiful, mate. Beautiful. I noticed some corners you're really strong in.
Yeah.
Like really strong. Like that's why. Oh yeah, pulling away now. Lovely. That was beautiful, mate.
Thank you, John.
Looks like you got to pull on this black guy as well, from where I'm sitting.
The thing is, once the race settles down, I can get into it, you know.
Into it, yeah.
Oh no, that's too wide. Oh, we held it. We held it.
Watch those lines.
Just be patient, mate. Be patient.
Yeah, he saw a little weakness and he's just.
Nah, that's an off track. Yeah.
There you go. So here's a full lap done. Now settle into the groove.
Come on, slow down. Bugger off.
Just release
Oh my God, it's not going to
release early for the corners. That's it.
P11, your refuel window will open on
Car right.
Right, we're getting back down Mulsanne.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Just,
slow
yeah,
down,
that's
give
it.
back some time.
Just lift a little early now. For this one. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh my good God.
I was talking
Do
to
you know
my mate
what? That's the
earlier.
first time I've done that all week.
Talking to my mate about these slowdowns because he don't play like the racing games, and I was trying to explain that you don't just want to yeet your foot off the pedal and like let the time
Nah,
go.
you want to try and
yeah, you want to feather it in like.
On your left.
Like, this is going to kill me now, damn Mulsanne.
Just lift like 1% on your throttle.
Yeah.
Tiny little bit, man.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, it's killing me. Absolutely murdered me, that.
No, that's it. Yeah. See, now imagine that if you got like when you're bumping into people and getting 4Xs, man.
Yeah.
Like, you definitely like. I reckon within 12 months you'd see completely different racecraft in the game, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul, the next car is Innie, car number 16. Your license.
Yeah, I reckon you've got this guy. So this is where you make the choice. Do you give him the nudge to catch up with him, or just you like?
Nah, we haven't got enough room here to give him a nudge. We're right up on the.
Left side. Clear left.
What's he doing? What is that guy doing?
Good move, mate.
Don't make me DM you, mate.
Where'd he go?
The car in front
See
of
this
us
Corvette
is
behind you?
car number 19.
When you overtook him, he like jinked his wheel to the right, like as if to like say, I don't know.
He can jink all he likes as long as he don't take me out.
Well, that's kind of what it looked like he tried to do. No?
Time to get defensive, mate.
Yeah, I noticed you're very good through that corner. Strong corner for you, that is. And this one.
Nah, not so much this one. I do lose a bit of time there, but yeah, the corner previous, Indianapolis. That's one of my favourite corners on the track, that.
Yeah, can tell. Can tell. God, that's it. Really use them like the limits of the track, man. See, look, you're not losing ground on this little gaggle of cars.
No, no,
here.
no.
So this is where you are. Do you know what I mean? You're definitely like respectful of your iRating. So it is for me, man. I'm in the trap. I am at the minute, man. I'm in the iRating trap, man. Where unless I practice hard for whatever I'm doing, like I'm just gonna lose iRating, man.
Yeah.
So it's
But I
like a bit
definitely
of a
think you
trap,
should have a
man.
look at Daytona next week, mate. I really do.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, I do need to get my Daytona lap more up to scratch. To attack this curb here on the left.
See this corner here. There's a bit of bank in there. You can really use it.
Used it, yeah. I noticed this corner you're good at as well. You seem to really fly into this one.
It's all about the exit because you want all the speed down this straight.
Ah, no tengo velocidad punta.
Yeah, I don't know why people weave on the game because it actually does nothing, you know, the weaving.
It really frustrates me, man.
Yeah, it does a lot of people, but so this chicane here, is that identical to this one coming up just in reverse?
It's almost pretty much.
Yeah.
But all week, I mean, I have got better at it, but all week I'm just on the power, just a fraction too late, and it's probably costing me half a second.
Focus on that like the apex. Look at the end of the apex as you hit it.
Yeah.
That's where you want to come off them. Do you know what I mean? Styled that beauty. Was that an X there or nah?
Nah.
Yeah, that was a nice line. That was.
Way better exit. It was on the power a lot earlier.
Yeah, considering you didn't quite get the entry, you got a good exit there. There's like 2 races going on. There's like 9th to like 16th where you are.
Yeah.
And then there's the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is in top split though, because you've got about 8 to 10 guys that are doing sort of 45s, 46s, 47s, and then you've got like another pack that are doing 48s, 49s, 50s.
And then you've got the slowies.
Oh, I couldn't get on the power there.
It's mad how you just know, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know how you just know you can't put the you just
Exactly.
know. It's weird, and it's weird how that starts to come. Like, you know, when I first played iRacing, that wasn't a sense for me. Do you know, like it's a
You just like well, pretty much you just I would have ended up just driving through him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this is why as a whole, I think this is why like the sim racers tend to be good like real life racers, because you've got all that skill, but without, you know, like the feel through your bum and the G's.
Yeah.
You get all that skill without that. So when you get that information as well, it's like, you know, more information to learn from, man.
Definitely.
Quite inspiring that Suelio is, isn't he? You know,
He really is, mate.
Yeah, man. I can imagine he's inspiring young kids to want to be racing drivers, man.
That's what I was saying. Like a few years ago, he probably didn't get a lot of respect because of, you know, what he was. Do you know what I mean?
You know what I think it was? I think it was his affiliation to Logitech that tarnished his brand a little bit, because everybody knows that Logitech's like it's entry level, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I think that was a
what
little...
am I doing? Going down to first gear there.
But yeah, he's definitely one creator that I do feel like he deserves everything that he gets, like, for sure, man.
So the Ferrari behind me is going to get me into the chicane for sure. I fucked up that Dunlop curves. Get off of there.
Nah, this Ferrari, don't think that he's not that strong, you know. He's just had a good
Yeah,
lap.
he's got the draft though. Do you know what I mean? So He will go down the inside for sure.
I don't know the track in it, man, enough.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. It's just that what I know, like what from racing all week. Do you know what I mean? I know where I'm.
Clear right.
I know that they put. Do you know why they put the chicane in here? It was to stop the cars flipping, innit? You know, like the cars would flip like at max speed or whatever.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Some of them older cars.
Yeah.
Not even the older ones. I mean, was it Mark Webber? Was it at Le Mans? I'm not sure, but
I know Alonso's done a stint at Le Mans. I think that's what he retired for. Like Max Verstappen will win a Le Mans in his life, you know.
The next car is Flanagan.
I know that's on the cards for him, like, you know, after Formula One.
I imagine he could win anything, like driving wise.
I do as well, man. Do you know what?
He's just one of them things. He's getting a lot of hate at the moment, right? And I've had this conversation before. They've all, you know, where he lets off the brakes and he gets into the apex first and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
All of the top drivers, Senna, even Lewis Hamilton, young Lewis Hamilton, they all done the same. That's what makes them the world champions that they are.
But this is why they're saying that Lando hasn't got it. Do you know what I mean? Because like, as much as I'm a Lando fan, you know, he just hasn't got that killer It doesn't seem like.
Yeah, I'm a big Lando fan as well. I mean, Lando and Max are my two favourite drivers in
in
F1.
What, like, I had a lot of hate for Max after Abu Dhabi 2021. I don't want to get into it. I don't listen.
Nah, we've got a few in the community that just can't get over it.
Yeah, I can't let. Even Lewis hasn't let go. So how the fuck am I meant to let go if Lewis hasn't yet? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big Lewis fan, but like, I had a lot of hate for Max. But then you've got to look at it like this: if you're Max Verstappen, your sole job is to just win races.
Exactly.
So it's not him; it's the team.
And the thing is, it's the rules as well. I mean, I was saying I'm falling off track, but look. If you're at the apex first, he knows the rules, and he's
getting a bit silly though. Do you not agree? This whole
the penalty system, right?
Yeah,
I don't agree with the penalty system, right? Like last week, I feel like this week is a complete knee-jerk reaction to last week.
Yeah. I kind of do as well. I know exactly what you're saying there. Yeah,
but look, that's not on the drivers. That's the FIA. Do you know what I mean? They got to fucking sort it out because we all want to watch good racing.
Yeah. Well, I think this second half of the season's been.
It's been brilliant.
It's like,
for the viewer,
it feels like I'm watching Formula One again.
Well, it's like again, it's not a procession, is it?
Did you not hear racing. That conspiracy though? Did you? There's a little conspiracy going around that the FIA basically told Red Bull to tell Max to stop winning every race, and then lo and behold, he stopped winning every race.
Nah, I don't believe that for 1 minute.
I don't know, man. I don't think. Do you ever?
I mean, the FIA would have to pay off McLaren, Red Bull, some serious money to start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's all this Liberty Media stuff, innit, man? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all higher than even the FIA, man. Like, Liberty Media own it, don't they? So,
yeah.
If Liberty Media want a team out, you're gone, innit, really? It's like...
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of mad how it's like the Andretti team, the way they've just said, oh, nah, you're not coming in the sport.
Yeah, that was really strange to me.
Personal, mate. That's something personal, that is.
That surely would have only been good for F1 to have another strong team on the grid and a name like Andretti as well with pedigree. Do you know what I mean?
Who's coming on board with him? Is it Corvette or Chevrolet? Like, is it one of the two or something to go like?
I'm not sure.
But like, yeah, to get it back to 24 cars on the grid and a full line.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I first got into F1 when it was like a 26 car grid, and I used to love it, man.
Back in the day, man. I got into it when in Lewis's first year. Like, I heard this big, Lewis Hamilton is the next best thing, he's the next Schumacher, and I thought, this guy's British. He's meant to be the next best thing. Let's give this a watch and captivate.
Nah, I'm way before that, mate. I'm the Nelson Piquet, Ayrton Senna, Gerhard Berger, Keke Rosberg, all the older.
When I was probably before I was born. Man.
Yeah, 80s and 90s, mate. That was
yeah. I envy that, you know. I envy people that would wake up on Sunday and got to watch Senna race, man, because...
I met him, man. He's one of the nicest men I've ever met. We used to go to Silverstone, me and my mate, every year, like for the Formula One Grand Prix, and we were little buggers.
How much did you used to pay for tickets back then?
Oh, back then, 15 quid. 15 quid on a Sunday.
Like Sunday. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's madness. So we used to go camping for the weekend. We was only kids, do you know what I mean? But we got into the pits and we went round the back, and Prost and Senna's race suits were all hung up, and we were just taking pictures of them. And Senna came out, and he started chatting to us, like, you know what I mean? He's going, "Hello boys, you want an autograph?" And do you know what I mean? He was just took pictures of him and all that. It's honestly.
Have you ever seen the documentary called Crash and Burn?
Nah.
There's a documentary called Crash and Burn, and it's about I think he was Irish. I think he was Irish living in England, so like English Irish. Guy called Tommy Byrne, and like sort of on paper he was faster than Senna. He was like the next biggest thing in F1, but he was like the George Best of Formula One. You know how George Best?
Oh right, yeah.
That's what Tommy Byrne was like. He'd get in the car on the weekend, do blisteringly well, fast as out, but then off the track he was just drink, booze, like, you know, proper belligerent kind of guy. Do you know what I mean? Sort of like, I'm fast, like I don't care, I can act the way however I want to act. But like the whole documentary is like the rise and downfall. Like his attitude was his downfall. Do you know what I mean? And that will forever haunt him, eh? But yeah, he's like he's a coach now at Laguna Seca, like. Seca track coach in America, man. It's a good watch, Metz, mate. Have you seen the Senna documentary? You've seen Senna, haven't you?
Yeah, of course.
It's a bit like that. It's very gripping, and it's like sort of about Senna as well. Like Senna's like a feature in the documentary.
Okay.
Crash and Burn, it's called.
Okay, I'll have to have a look for that.
Very good watch, man. I enjoyed it. I did. It's more set out like a documentary and less like a film, but sick, man.
Right, we need a good exit here. We'll have him down the Mulsanne.
Yeah, this guy's not looking that.
We got the exit.
On your left, clear left.
Oh shit! Straight up murdered him.
What?
Oh, I'm really sorry, man. Straight up murdered him.
Oh, this blue car needs to watch out, mate. Metz is on the track.
Fucking straight up murdered the guy.
Right side. Hold your line.
Is he screwing at you down the mic, is it?
I can't hear him.
Still there.
Probably, I would be.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Well done. Nice front now.
I don't think I can talk to the field, man.
Okay, Paul. The next car is Morris. Car number 10.
The thing is, I'm giving him a little bump, and he's making steering corrections. So obviously, if he puts any kind of steering input on, he's going to go off, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just papped it, man. That's all that's happened. He's just papped it. He's seen you bump him, and he's papped it. I thought.
That's going to be a report, that is.
It's not them. iRacing will laugh at it, mate. Don't worry.
That's going to be a report, for sure.
I'll tell you what, yeah, he's saying on the mic he's going to report you, and he's asking other people to as well. But the thing is, iRacing are going to look at that and see it for exactly what it is.
Is he having a go? I couldn't hear him.
Apparently he's got 3 friends in here. He's saying all 3 of us should protest that.
Hold your line. Clear right.
His mate Lewis, which is his 2K right at the back.
Come on, man. Defend hard.
And he sounds like a proper Jobsworth as well. You've got it muted. Have you got a mute button on your wheel?
I don't know what's going on.
Got it muted, man. That's what it is. yeah. See,
Dude, I'm really sorry about that. I try to give you a bump, but if you're going to put steering inputs on when I'm giving you a bump draft, mate, you're going to go flying. I didn't do it deliberately. I do apologise. And yeah, if you want to report me, that's fine.
I feel too bad. You can't report someone after they've said sorry. Oh no, but it's a straight. Say no, but it was a straight, mate. Come on. It doesn't matter whether it's Daytona or not, does it? Really? That's what. Can you hear him, Metz, or no?
No, I can't hear him. I don't know what's up with my.
He just said, "Oh well, it's not Daytona, is it?" What's that got to do with the price of cheese? You're on a straight, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's it been at Daytona got to do with the price of anything here? Oh, he sounds like a traffic warden, man. Nah, man, just stop it. Oh, us three should report him after the race. I bet you voted for Labour, didn't you, Simon?
This is the last.
What's his name? He definitely voted Labour, he did, man.
Proper murder.
He did murder him.
Proper murder.
You just drove through him like he wasn't there.
I'm giving him a bump draft. What can I do?
Hey, if that was me, I would have knew the code straight away. I would have knew the assignment. I'm like, yep, he's bumping me out. Boom, boom. Let's catch up.
The thing is, he started putting steering inputs on. I think, what you? He's got to go flying, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's packed it. He doesn't know the assignment. Do you
Well,
know?
we better not give this guy a bump draft. We're straight up murder him.
He's 2.2. What you do is, see, you've got quite a big pull on him. See your pull on that car there. You're coming in quite quick.
Yeah.
So obviously you don't just drive through them. You have to lift before you bump.
Yeah.
But when you bumped him, you didn't have that mad pull. You just nudged him. I saw it, man. Like, that's why I don't feel bad about you murdering him. Because, like, at the end of the day,
I feel terrible.
Nah, man, he packed it, man. If you did that to anyone over 3K, they'd know the assignment, mate. It's like, look, this guy's so greedy now, he doesn't realise that by bumping you, you'll get closer to the cars in front.
Still there.
It might be one of his mates.
Clear left.
Wait, oh, I don't know, he said Lewis. So you've got Lewis Towan behind you, which I think Tolan, which is probably one of his boys. The thing is as well, one thing I've learned about iRacing is they don't care about them reports, mate. They really don't, man. They're just going to look at that report and laugh, man. They'll think, oh yeah, that's that. He's died. Bam, bam, bam. They'll send you a little email. Just take care in future. Do you know how many of them emails I've had off iRacing, man?
Really?
Yeah, tons of them, mate. Get them every week.
B-license.
Like,
Get him every week.
Did you see the race I had, Metz, where I was doing production car and I overtook the three GRs on the straight, on the left, on the grass? Did you see that one?
No.
Have you seen there's a short on my page, man. It's like the main short or whatever.
Oh,
So
no, I think I did, actually. I think I did.
Someone reported me for that, yeah? And in the report, they wrote, something, dangerous overtake. Bam, bam, bam. And he even smashed into one of us. Well, I don't know why you wrote that, mate, because, like, I clearly didn't hit any of you. Do you know what I mean?
What's this
So, like,
man
I
doing?
looked at that report and gone, well, we've got to say something here, because I made an illegal overtake on the grass. But
Yeah.
Max Verstappen did it at the Nordschleife, and I bet you he didn't get reported for it. Do you know what I mean?
I bet he probably did.
You can't have 6 and 2 3s of one and 7 and 2 4s of the other. Or
Yeah.
however that saying goes. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna penalise one thing, you've got to stick to it and penalise everyone. That's what they're saying in Formula One now, and it's Max Verstappen rules. Like, do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think the FIA are on to what people are concluding to, and they're starting to clamp down on it. That's what it seems like.
Do you know what? My car feels like garbage. I don't know whether it's where he's mucking about with a wheel.
Do you know what I've noticed, Metz, from just watching you?
Mm.
You're very jerky on input, like initial turning. You're very like.
You think so?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Is a car leaving the pits?
I feel like I'm quite
The
smooth.
thing is, the one thing is I can say, you know, when you're going up the straight and that guy was weaving earlier.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, when you're weaving like that, and you say you turn the wheel 30 degrees to the left, 30 degrees to the right to weave.
Yeah.
The more degrees you turn on your wheel, the less the car will accelerate forward.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're scrubbing speed off. This is why all the pros will tell you weaving does nothing.
Oh, out of fuel then. That
Like,
was tight.
Weaving does nothing. So like,
rear left, 94.
say like for example, on a Le Mans straight, as you come off an exit onto a straight, you want to take a diagonal line across that entire straight to the other apex. So you know where you're in the middle. You want to use the entire straight to get over to the right. So you just want to turn half a degree, basically, and just.
Oh, I got you. I know what you mean there. Yeah.
Car just gently, just like, yeah, man. And if you can work on your initial turning smooth, like iRacing rewards smooth inputs, whereas Competizione, you can be a bit more like, you know, you can be a bit more ragged and a bit more juggy with it, and it'll still give. Like the iRacing is all about smooth, gentle. Like I have to tell myself, smooth, John, turn smooth, turn smooth. You know, I'm just trying to breed it into myself because I'm a bit like it as well. I like to jerk it into a corner and kind of like attack an apex. You're like, yeah, vroom vroom. But sometimes it ain't about that, man.
Nah. Sometimes you end up just murdering people.
And then the whole objective of it is you want to turn into like this corner coming up your right hander now. You want to turn into this with as little steering angle as possibly will get you through the corner. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the more you overturn, the more you're going to slow down in the corner. That's the whole racing theory in it, and you can apply that to every corner. Eventually, it's just going to become second nature, man. That's where I'm at now, you know, like the corrections in the corner. Do you know what I mean? Like you turn out and you snap steer back, and the less of that you can do in a corner, man, the faster you'll go, like, for sure, man. But yeah, these are all just little tips I picked up off like James Baldwin and Suelio. Remember I got the smooth inputs one off James Baldwin. He's saying, you know, smooth inputs.
Let me know.
And you know what he was saying compared to ACC as well?
Yeah.
iRacing, it prefers you, know, like you were saying, stay in a higher gear when you're fuel saving.
Yeah.
It likes you to be in a higher gear for longer, so don't bang down through the gears like rapid. There's nice succession. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
man. It's like one thing I didn't know is that, you know, like the way the traction works on this game is it just applies the brake on and off rapidly. Like I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how the game did it. Just like I know it's just a simple thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, when your ABS kicks in, that's just the game just putting your brake on. Obviously you can't see because it's, you know, it's not showing you on your pedal thing. But so when I learnt that as well, man, just try not to get the ABS to kick in. Like initially you don't want the ABS to kick in anywhere on a lap.
Well, there's no ABS on these, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, so no, I think what people forget is in the GT3s, if you're banging the ABS on almost every corner, like your tires are just losing,
and you're losing time as well.
Yeah, you're not going to be in the window, like. So that's where the whole granny mode comes in. You know, when you're in granny mode, you keep everything in that optimal sort of window, man.
Yeah.
Or quote unquote off granny mode, as they call it. Like, I think Ali.
Still can't believe that geezer down the straight.
Yeah, it is what it is, mate.
If I'm getting bump drafted, I'm not putting any steering inputs on. Do you know what I mean? Because of course you're gonna go fucking flying.
No, but it looked like a bit what happens in the GRs. It's the same with the GRs. It's like when you bump draft a GR, they go a bit light at the front, but when it does it, it's like you can correct it so easy. Do you know? You just know, like when I get bumped in the GRs, I just know which way to go. Like like, yeah,
what was his name?
I don't know. Wasn't it Neil or Simon or something? Oh no, Nick Phillips. Typical driving instructor name as well. He sounded like a right posh idiot, man. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I think all three of us should report him. Look at lap 4, guys. And then it's like, look, he quit, and then Stephen and Gavin quit straight after. So are they his little bum boys? Quitting with him to hold his own.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get away with it.
slow down to give back the time gained.
I just saw that. I just saw the comment.
It looks like it's.
This is under the influence of a sensei voice.
Yeah.
It's just little tips, you know what it is, Dave? They're
Yeah,
tips that
definitely, mate.
I sort of like. I don't know. It's hard to explain, man. It's hard to explain. Oh, he's had a biggie. Keep it on track, Metzi. You got this guy. He's had a biggie, mate. He's got like a 3 or a 4 seconder there.
What, this guy in front of me?
Yeah, did you just see him cut straight across?
Oh, no. So he's obviously got a slow down then.
Somewhere, yeah. Here he goes, look. And then he's going to try and serve it in the corner. He's only 2.2k, so he might not have the method.
Oh, we nearly lost it there.
Oh, I don't, man. I know driver Dave. I know him really well.
Specs, how you doing, buddy?
I know Dave, Billy Joe. Man rocked up outside my house in a McLaren P1. Set a house alarm off. It was that loud, man. Crazy thing that was. And that X5M, you know the rear wheel drive X5M he had when he first started the channel. That was the first car I ever seen him in, like, when I first met him. He gave me my nickname. They call me No Laces. They call me. I'm not going to tell you why, but yeah, they call me No Laces. Well, if you look on my Instagram, that's my name on there, and it No Laces. Yeah, he's a sound enough lad. He's a sound enough lad, Billy is, man. He's doing well with his channel as well, man. His channel's doing really well, man. Do you know what it is? I would try and get him round, innit? I would try and get him round here, man. It's like the guy who I chill with. It's his cousin, innit?
Oh, okay.
I would try and get him round for a go on the simulator for like a bit of content, you know, like a day on the sim with Driver Dave, you know, like Jimmy Gig or whatever. But it's like my bedroom's so small, and it's like, I just don't know how I'd film it or do it, or like, do you know what I mean? It's just
You're reeling, Edwards.
I don't know, I might do it in the future. See if we can get him on.
They're slower than us.
See how good Driver Dave really is. When he pulled up in that McLaren, I said, I'll give you a run.
Oh, he's got that wrong.
How did he serve that penalty, man?
Oh, I've got no idea, man.
Mate, the geezer went straight through. That's got to have been at least a 3 or a 4 seconder.
Oh, no, it'd only be about a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut through it then.
Cut through it then. Oh, yeah, we got...
My man got away with it. You know what car I'd love to see them bring to the game? The GTR, man. GT3 GTR. I'd love iRacing to bring that to the game, man. It does actually run in real.
Oh, he's got a slow down now. He's got a slow down now.
Was that a slow down, was it?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, surely it had to have been a slow down.
Yeah, but he might be serving it by just literally taking his foot off by 1%, man. You see that little bar on the top of your dash? It's got that little black bar across the thing, look.
Car left.
Do you know what I mean?
No, he's serving it in the bloody chicane.
Line.
Yeah.
Hold your line.
You see how, like, your throttle on your thing there, look, has got the little black bar at the top?
Yeah.
Hold your line.
If you just take the green out of that little black, like that one little box there, your penalty will come down, like.
Shall I bump draft him?
Nah.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. We'll get him on the exit.
Yeah, line it up then, slow in, line it up, slow in. That's it. Line him up, man.
Just not on the power quick enough.
Okay, Paul, you've got half your fuel left.
Are you what setup are you running? Are you running a setup or
Yeah.
is it VRS one or?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So this guy. Sometimes they might be running a little less wing. You know, that's why you draft more on some and less on others, like. Because it's like you're not catching the draft as quick as you was on that black car. It could just be running a little less wing, I guess.
Left side. Clear left. On your left.
Why the
clear
fucking hell you what? Jesus Christ, man.
You have 8 incident points.
You've just got in panic, Metz, man.
The leader's just done a 3:46.7 seconds.
Got to remember, he's driving in his rear view at the minute, man.
Slower than us into Indianapolis.
He's saying what the fuck to you.
What
mate.
kind of breaking point was that, Colton? Jesus. Oh, I'm having to go so slow here. What the actual? Look how slow he is, like, oh my God.
Yeah, line him up, line him up. Got to slow in and then fast out, man.
Come on, nail him already.
What we got left? 2 laps.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
That's it, get him now, line him up.
That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
I don't know how this guy is getting the power down, man. He's completely missing all the apexes. Get him here, line him up here now.
We both might have a slowdown now.
You've got him. Easy.
Left side.
That's it. Guy's done, man.
Still there.
He's got a slowdown as well, I think.
Have you got one?
No, I ain't got one. Flush me all you like, mate.
He's gonna throw it in here. Oh no, yeah.
On your right.
Thing is, he's got no toe here. Side draft him.
Hold your line.
Oh, you can't see on that monitor, can
Still
you?
there.
Nah.
Yeah, see if you could
Hold your
side
line.
draft him now, you'd get back ahead of him here.
Still there. Still there.
Oh, you're doing it, you're doing it,
Hold your
you're
line.
doing it.
The guy behind is catching.
Yeah, side draft for the win, mate. It's a thing, trust
Ah, we've got a slowdown.
Slow down and give up the time game.
You'll need to slow
me. Remember,
down.
just
You don't
lift
want
it,
a
not
penalty.
even, just out of that little top bar there. Tiny, wincy little bit.
What you keep flashing lights for, mate?
On your right.
That's it, enough.
Clear
Lift off early. And just roll it in. Penalty done, man. $2K driver thinks he owns the track, like. See, like here, there, that was a jink. Try and turn less.
All right.
You know, like really
Yeah.
fine tune it when you're
Hold your
behind
line.
them like that. He's gonna throw it in
Still
here.
there. Clear right.
Give him a bit of room.
Well done, Paul. Good pass. Eyes front.
Something's wrong with my fucking brakes, man. Ah, every time I've got him, he comes straight back at me.
Still there.
Have you put a button in for damage yet
Hold
to
your
get a
line.
damage report?
Nah.
Hold your line.
That's one I was trying to tell you on stream the
Hold
other
your line.
day that you can set a button and you can
Still
request a
there.
damage
Clear right.
report. Like you see me doing it at the thing the other day. It kept saying like I kept hitting the button. You've got wheel damage. You've got wheel damage.
Ah, okay.
Left, 2
Various
minutes.
places, left side. Like it'll tell you where all the damage is and that. I think that was one of the features in the last update.
Oh my actual god! What this guy?
You'll get him. You'll get him. Brake a little, lift and brake a little earlier here and just line him up on the chicane. Not this one, the next one. On entry now. Sacrifice a bit of exit. He struggled there. I don't know how he's getting the power down, man. I really don't.
Yeah, he does seem to get a much better traction out of corners than I do.
And he's all over.
Mind you,
he's
saying that, my
all over
tyres
here.
feel shot. This is the worst my tyres have felt all week.
I mean, is that anywhere? Is that like anything like a temperature indication there on your sim dash thing? What I can see.
Nah.
Is that just pressures like? So I can see that it's like green on the top. What is that? Go full. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a temperature. It's got yeah. Yeah, that is a reflection of the temperature. So they're not like over hot or anything, man.
Nah. They just feel dead.
Smooth, smooth, smooth. Don't like try not to jink. Beautiful line, beautiful line. Get him. Attack now, full attack. Smooth, remember smooth. Don't jink it.
I just want to keep behind him, keep in the draft.
That's it, that's way better. Smooth now to the left. That's it, that's it, that's it. No jinking.
Still there.
Yeah, there you go, beautiful.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Good pass.
Oh, he's not happy about this, is he? Come on, you've got to beat him, Metz. Can't let this guy win. Now weave a bit, weave a bit.
No, I'll just keep the inside, and if he wants to try and take it around the outside,
Still there.
that's not going to happen.
Still there.
Nah, you're
Clear
equal.
left. On your left. Clear left.
See, pulling away, pulling away. Move to the left a tiny little bit. Don't give it him.
Hey, Tinez.
Oh, you let him right back in, Metz, man.
Yeah, this is my corner, man. This is my corner.
Yeah, I know it is, but he's got a good run in. He's going to throw it in.
Oh, no!
There's an incident
least he
in
went as
Indianapolis.
well.
We think it might be Edwards. You have
Car's done.
incident points.
Yeah,
Car's done.
yeah, tyres hanging off, man.
2 litres remaining.
Oh, what happened here? Tap me, yeah?
I was that literally on the...
All right, Paul. The next car is Gyro, car number 12, and their rating is 2.5.
Just lost you. Oh, there we are.
Nah, it's all me, that.
Nah, it looks like you... Looks like your back tyres let go, didn't it? Did they, or...?
Yeah, no, he didn't touch me.
Yeah, I think your back tyres just had enough.
Oh, what a shit night for iRacing, man. But his line here, that's an off track. Believe it or not, that's an off track.
Yeah, you'll probably find in the... You'll probably find when you check the results, he's probably got a whole heap of X's, man, because that guy was all over the gaff.
You can't cut any kind of curb there at all, 'cause it's an off track. I told you the tyres felt terrible. The second half of that stint. Oh well, it is what it is, man. Let's have a look at this this guy flying off the flying off the track when I was trying to bump draft him.
Can you remember what lap it was?
What was his name? Nick Phillips, that's it. Let's watch Nick. Nick, if you're watching, I do apologise, but I try to give you a bump draft. But if you put any kind of steering input, when I'm bumping you, you're going to go flying. It was a straight up murder. I take full responsibility. And yeah, you want to put in a report, that's fine. I'm sure.
Lap 5.
Lap 5.
It's got to be, because the next lap he times out. Oh no, lap 6. You can't click on lap 6 for him though, because he obviously checked out on lap 6. Yeah, iRacing will look at that and they'll just think, yeah, well, he's tried to bump draft him, and it's not gone to plan, and that's like, oof, big smash for him though.
That's a straight up murder. Straight up murder.
Yeah, that's the corner that the guy cut as well. Was it this one here? Oh no, you're at a different place. Oh,
That
yeah,
is without a doubt, that's the worst race of the week. Straight to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go.
You, right, I'll tell you this now. If he reports you after you said sorry, he's a proper Jobsworth.
Ah, he's going to report me.
I've never reported anyone who said sorry to me, man. I feel like I can't because they've apologised. It's like, oh, all right, cool, mate, sweet. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Sounded like a Jobsworth type, if you ask me, man.
Look, I apologised. I didn't do it deliberately. So at the end of the day, if I get a ban, I'll get a ban. I'll take a week off.
No, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Ain't getting banned. The only thing you get banned for on here is intentional wrecking. That's it. So if you intentionally wipe something, you didn't intentionally kill him then, did you?
No, of course not.
Man, do you know what I mean? So iRacing will look at that and they'll just laugh. They'll have a giggle at the replay, man. That'll be that. They'll send you an email. Oh, Mr. Metters, just in future. We know it's frustrating. You had one of them ones off.
Oh yeah. We value your we value on the service and all that. Yeah, I've had a couple of those.
If you've got a backlog, man, say if you've done it 3 or 4 times in a month, then maybe they might say, look, you're taking the mick now, man. Fix up. But you're not a serial offender, man, so you ain't getting banned, mate. I can promise you that.
I can hardly be a serial offender. I've only been on iRacing for 2 weeks in the last sort of 6 months.
Have you had an account the whole time?
Yeah, 5 years. 5 years.
Has it been live the entire time?
The whole time.
Yeah, they'll look at that as well, and you know what I mean? They ain't bad.
Every time there's a Black Friday sale, I just get another year.
Is that what you do? Yeah.
Yeah.
I might do that myself, because man, these subscriptions are getting pricey, man.
Ah, fuck the subscription. I mean, Black Friday sale. I think it's well worth it, man.
It's got to be soon, Black Friday, isn't it? I don't know
November, isn't it? Is it November?
It's towards the end of the year,
I'm sure it's November, isn't it? Black Friday.
Yeah. Well, I know it's the back end of the year, November time-ish, somewhere around there. I think. Does it have a specific date, Black Friday, or?
No, I think the iRace. I mean, yeah, Black Friday. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's in November. Maybe around about the sort of.
I'm surprised this lefty woke world hasn't banned Black Friday yet because it's got the word black in it.
Wow.
I'm so surprised. The world is going nuts, mate.
It is going nuts.
Has gone a bit mad, hasn't it? This is why sim
That's
racing.
gone crazy. My son-in-law and his family, they live with us. They moved out, but they've come back because they're buggering off to Japan in a couple of years. So they've moved back in with us to save a bit of money.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them, man, because I wouldn't want to bring up little kids
So they want to check out, like.
Yeah, they want to go. They literally want to check out.
Who's thinking of iRacing? My honest best suggestion is get a subscription. Do what Metz said. Probably get a 6 or a 12 month for cheap. And I would get the Mazda. I would see if I like it. If I enjoy the Mazdas and you think like, yeah, I'm progressing. I've won my first race. I'm enjoying this. I'd get the Ferrari. Maybe pick up a GT4. Couple of tracks. You have to sort of plan it, edit Metz. So you look at Ferrari fix.
The thing is though, there's other good car, like, you know, you've got the Mazda, but you've got the GR86 now. That's a decent car.
Listen, there's a lot of good free content.
No, not the only option. Just stay in the Mazdas. Get out of rookies ASAP. Don't worry about iRating. Just literally for your first few races, just safety rating. Start at the back.
Races, if you can keep it clean for 3 races, you're out of rookies. And then really from there on in, it's kind of like iRacing is your oyster. It's where do you want to go? But
thing is, Teenage, you're an experienced sim racer, so I'd have no problem in even advising to go up to a series that you want to race in and just buy the car for it.
Yeah, but what you have to do as well is look at say like you look at this is what I did. I went from Mazdas into Ferrari fixed because it was like GT3 Ferrari fixed. It was like D license, the next step up, bam, bought the Ferrari. So then it was just tracks. It was like, right, so like for the first week, let's say for example it was Red Bull Ring. I bought the track. But then let's say the next 3 tracks were like ones that I didn't like Algrave and Winton Racetrack and Barber. I thought, well, I don't like them. So then I'd go back to Mazdas for 3 weeks and do Tsukuba and all the free.
Yeah.
You know, and then I picked a car because once you've got a GT3, you've got a GT3, a GT4, and say P Cup. You're pretty much covered. Do you know what I mean? So like, then it's just acquiring tracks sort of thing, and you just got to plan your spends. Like, listen, if you've got 100 grand in the bank savings and money ain't no issue, mate, go and buy whatever you like. But if you're someone like me who's unemployed, I'm a bit of a bum. I ain't got thousands to spend on tracks and cars. Like, I had to really plan. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I
had to plan my budget, man. Like, I done the maths, Metz, yeah. So say I've been sim racing on iRacing now for just over 3 years. Like, say I'm 2 grand in the heart. I'm over 2 grand, but I know it's at least 2 grand because the last time I totted up, it was 1850, and I know I've spent way more than that, like 150 since.
Yeah.
It's working out to like £55 a month. Like someone said to me the other day, this like real racing car, like you can actually race real cars for cheaper. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's not like top racing leagues, but you know, like what Basic Ollie does in the Ford KAs and stuff, like the minis and stuff like that. And
okay,
you can actually go like real racing for cheaper than what.
Like most of the Mazda races, the rookie races, are on free content.
Yeah, so the Mazda MX-5 is all free. Yeah, you can literally just race that forever. And then
there's like 7-8K drivers in the Mazdas.
Yeah, boy, the Mazda's a fun car to drive, man.
Oh, I really like it. Like at Tsukuba last Sunday, I loved it.
And another thing is what like I don't really look into, like which we was doing the other day. There's also free content for oval. There's free content for dirt road. There's free content for formula. There's free content for dirt oval. There's enough for you there to just get a subscription and have fun just on a subscription.
Definitely. Isn't the Formula Ford, that's free, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you are definitely gonna want to buy tracks. You're gonna want to buy
definitely
tracks. You're gonna want to buy it because like for example,
Steve. See, that's what I did. I bought all the tracks that I knew. You know, like, because I came from Project Cars 2, like, that was my first sim.
Yeah.
But then everyone was saying, oh, iRacing is the pinnacle of sim racing, and I wanted to be on the best at the time.
Same as me, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I thought, I'd buy iRacing. Like I say, I'd done the Mazdas for a couple of weeks. I thought, yeah, I like this. And I bought about 6 GT3 cars. I don't know why. I just bought them, and I didn't even look what was coming up on the schedule. I thought, oh, I like Spa, I like Monza, I like Watkins Glen, and I just bought loads. The first month, I spent hundreds on stuff that I've not even driven. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know
Absolutely ridiculous.
What's your biggest regret? What's your biggest regret buy for a car?
Um,
I'm going to tell you mine.
at the moment, I'm going to say the Cadillac, like, you know, the GTP. When that, because I race it in AMS2 and I liked it, I bought it on iRacing. I've not even been in the car yet.
Wait, my biggest regret was that Porsche Mission R. The
I'm laughing.
I drove it once, never again.
Oh.
Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think would be cool on iRacing? I think what I'd do well is if they brought a retro series in, like Metros, Fiestas, like, do you know that sort of like era?
I'm still laughing at Mission R.
You know what car I'm on about, don't you?
Yeah.
Porsche Mission R, that electric thing.
Yeah.
Dead.
I've driven one electric car in sim racing, and I vowed I would never drive another electric car again. It's unnatural.
Yeah,
because like you drive through not just visual cues but audio. So I you know, you want to hear gear changes. You want to hear you know what I mean?
Do you know what? Yeah, here's a video. I'll give you one of my ideas because I'm not very good at presenting videos, and you do them a lot better than me.
No, I don't think so, mate. Not
man, no, you do. You talk to the
not videos.
Camera. Talk to the camera very well, man. Trust me. I was thinking about doing a video on the comparison on how important sound is in sim racing. So like, do a couple of laps without sound, couple of laps with sound, and then just talk a little bit about how important like the sound of the revs are, like, you know, coming up.
Yeah, but that'd make a good video.
Yeah,
that would make a good video.
To think of things that maybe it's not other people have really covered. Do you know what I mean? No one's really covered the whole sound aspect of things. And I'll tell you another thing, Metz. I've had a bad boy idea the other day.
Bad boy.
Yeah, it's so far ahead of my capabilities that I can't put it into fruition. But now I'm going to throw the idea out. Listen, you're going to hear it. The 5 people watching on Metz's stream right now, you're going to hear my idea. And when you see this product hit the market in the next couple of years, you'll be thinking that crazy Birmingham guy was on about this. Do you know what sim racing needs? And rigs and stuff like that. A drinks feeder.
A drinks feeder.
Yeah, you know, like what the F1 drivers have.
Yeah, drinks feeder.
No one's done one of them yet, have they? like a little hat that you wear that's got like.
Do you remember the old builders hats with the 2 cans on either side?
Kind of what I'm thinking, but like.
Tines, thank you very much, mate. Listen, John, you know my vertical stuff.
Yeah.
Tines was the inspiration behind that, mate. He started doing it before me.
So how did you come up with it, Tines?
Yeah.
Did you just see someone else do it and think, oh, I'm going to give that a crack? Or are you a bit like me and Metz as well? Are you into like the algorithm and intrigued by how it works and stuff like that? Got a motocross backpack, drinks feed, I might use it. Nah, it's just for like, you know, your endurance races, because I kept having to take my eye off the road for a sec to grab the drink, have a little sip and put it back down, and it's one less thing that if I could just hit the button on my steering wheel and just
that'd be wicked.
That'd be so
sick. That would be good.
I'm thinking about emailing Sudotek, you know, just saying like, look man, I got an idea here, like I can't put it into fruition, but you guys can, and it like give me 1% sales of whatever you do, like something, man, like.
See, the first person in for me personally in sim racing was Jesse. It's a guy that I subscribe to, Cars and Coffees. You might have seen him, John. He's on iRacing. He's an iRacer, and he was the first person I saw doing the vertical streams. And then, literally a couple of days later, I saw Tines doing them. I thought, oh, that's a really good idea.
So you know, on OBS, what have you just got a plug-in or something?
Yeah, Atom plugin. It's called.
Oh, yeah. Is that a plug-in actually in OBS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in OBS, mate.
So
I've got a horizontal canvas and a vertical canvas.
Yeah. Like Streamlabs.
Let me show you. I can show you on the stream.
It'll be the same as Streamlabs. It'll be the same.
So there's my vertical there. Let me put the display on so you can see. So you got Oh, I love OBS. I love OBS. How do you mean? It's you can't have it horizontal, mate. You're wrong, on mate. If you have your audio going left to right.
Look a lot more natural.
Yeah, the reason is because Discord. I haven't got the Discord audio in the full display.
Yeah.
He was just saying that my layout is way different to his. But I've got the audio vertical rather than horizontal, and the thing is, I just feel like I can get more on. Do you know what I mean? Like if I have it vertical.
Yeah, man. Like Steedy was moaning at me the other day. He was going, you and this new bloody way of streaming. Blah blah blah. He goes, I'm not feeling this vertical. I'm not feeling the chat in front of the screen. I was like, bloody hell. I said,
Yeah, I saw that. I said, you said to him, "There's two streams. There's a horizontal and a vertical."
He was like, it wasn't for me. I thought, oh, you haven't looked that hard, mate.
Did you see what Tinez put? He's got a button on his wheel that makes the lights in the lounge go red to tell his girlfriend to get him a fresh beer.
You know what though? Do you know what? Yeah, I saw a guy. Obviously, wait, let me just find my light quick, man, because I'm stressing out here. Mate, do you know when you're in a bedroom and everything's just like 5 feet away from you and you lose something and it's like, well, how have I just like what? But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying. You know these Philips, what do they call? No, what are they called? The Govee lights to get the immersion. I think.
The Hue lights.
That might be worth looking into. You know, it does look good, man.
Philips do the Hue, don't they? Govee do their own as well.
Is it? Yeah, I know it's one or the other one.
Yeah, they both do them.
Oh, Boosted Media. No, he set one up, and I remember watching his video. He set one up, and he's like immersion, blah blah blah. And I thought that's not that good. I actually thought, nah, I'm not feeling it.
Do you subscribe to Alex K?
No.
I think he's mainly on AMS too, but he done the Philips Hue. He's got a really nice setup.
See one geezer do it though the other day, and I was like, that's legit.
Yeah.
I was like, that's legit, man. And it looks. Have you seen a guy called Race Beyond Matter?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he for me is like I think he's got the most immersive rig.
Oh,
like,
definitely, it's really immersive.
Yeah, his rig's like, I'm sure he's got the lights as well, man. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, what could add that extra layer of immersion? Like, one thing I do know for sure is everything that I've upgraded through my time, you know, going from Logitech, it's JBW Racing, but everything, like, so say going from a Logitech wheel and pedals, I got the Husingvelds first. That added a just different dynamic to the whole thing. I was like, wow, I understand load cells now. Then I got, what was the next one after that?
What's his name? I'm going to send this Nick Phillips an apology. I know I've said sorry already, but...
Yeah, it was pedals first, then I got the rig, and then obviously having everything all rigid in a rig, that was just like, wow, okay, I understand why people get rigs now. It's not just a gimmick.
No, definitely not.
Then I got the direct drive, and I was like, wow, now I fully understand why people get direct drives. Like, it's not just a gimmick. And then it was like I added the triples, and the triples was just like putting the icing on the cake, man. It's like Hosingveld or whatever is it? They pronounce it dodgy.
Hoisingveld. Hoisingveld.
The Germans say it mad, man. I just say Husingveld.
Yeah, that's the same sort of thing. Husingveld.
Isn't it? Well, I was the ghettoist guy, man. How many people do you think have bought a pair of Husingveld pedals, put a square out their carpet, and mounted them directly to the floor? That's what I did. I had a desk. I was at a desk with a G29.
Yeah, but I'm at a desk, and I haven't quite mounted my VRS pedals to the floor, but I have made a bit of a deck. Do you know what I mean? And a hill plate and all that. but
they're obviously so they don't
so the
move,
deck
like.
is mounted to the floor. To be fair,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. But yeah,
That's what I did. I mounted the pedals to a piece of MDF, and then I mounted the MDF to the floor, man. Put a big square.
Oh, I love
around
it,
my
mate.
carpet. My mum was like, "What are you doing in there?" I was like, "Mum, you don't need to know what I'm doing in here, man. Like, you just leave me
Why
to
don't you
it."
just go through the carpet as well as the floor? Why did you have to take the square of the carpet
I
out?
don't know. Maybe because I thought I didn't. I don't know. I don't know.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, really.
How do I message someone on iRacing? Do I have to go to the forum and then go like send a message and?
Mate, don't you think the friends list should have a fucking messenger on it?
Yeah, I can't believe it isn't. It hasn't. To be honest,
What?
the old forum, the old you know, like the what they call the legacy site.
Yeah.
That used to have
Yeah, it's still there. That's how you message people.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm just going on now.
The likelihood of him seeing that email is slim to nothing.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I've logged into that forum and I've had countless amounts of messages off people. I've had ones where people have been like, "Oh, really enjoyed racing with you. That was the best race I've ever had." Thinking, who the hell are you, mate? When was this race? You look on the thing, it was like 2 years ago.
Well, I'm going to message him anyway.
Go on your UI, yeah. Click on your helmet at the top.
Yeah.
And then click on your name. Click on awards. And then see if you've got one. Where is it?
In here.
Where is it?
Let me put the display one on. Whereabouts are they on the awards? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One official race or time trial 60 days out of the last 84 days. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's up here. Look, there is one here. I let you in at Oval Road, Formula Road. I let you in there. Look, staff. You see this one here, this safe driver level 2, right? Yeah, I almost had safe driver level 3. I had 8 consecutive 0x races in the Mazda rookies on Sunday, last Sunday. 8, and I was going for this because I wanted to get the safe level 3. And someone just touched me and give me a 1x. I was fuming. Absolutely fuming. Yeah, look, this you can see when I started. This is around about 2019. First Road Series race win, 2019. Mazda, Okayama. This was when I first joined iRacing. But my win percentage is terrible on iRacing. Nice. Split 2. Split 2 and then frame that, stick that up on your wall. No, I've just got the first sports car, obviously when the license is split. That was in the Mazda on last Sunday, actually. Because I've not been on iRacing for months. Absolutely months. Let's have a look at my what's that? I'll definitely do some community stuff on iRacing if people are up for it, for sure. Yeah, definitely. So look, this is my sports cars this year, 2024. Even Korea, it's pretty much similar, the same thing. Look at my win percentage, man. It's only 6%. 6.35% in sports car. Formula. Wow. What's that this year? Yeah. Take care, Tinez. Thanks for coming in, mate, and thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Very much appreciated, buddy. Go and subscribe to Tinez John. He does some really good content, and honestly, he does this green screen stuff as well. It's fucking brilliant. His setup is really good. So, like, you actually see, like, in his rear view mirror, you actually see him. It's brilliant. Yeah, big time.
Get like
Big time.
handed it to us on a plate, and it's hard, isn't it, Metz?
It is a grind.
Like
it's
Dal
a proper
King,
grind.
Look at Dal King, yeah. He's an ACC streamer. I think, in fact, let me check what he's at nowadays. Hold that. I don't really watch him much anymore because he's just strictly ACC.
I thought he packed it up because I tried to look for him a few months ago actually because I used to be subscribed to his channel, and I thought I couldn't find him.
Oh yeah, no, he has.
I couldn't find him. Months and months ago, I couldn't find him.
Last live was a year ago. Last video was a year ago. Oh, I hope he's all right, man.
I think he packed it up. Wheel on Wheels, yeah, he's another great content creator. I don't see a lot of him these days. Wheel on Wheels.
It's mad with Dow as well because look, he's got the join button. He's got 10k. He's blatantly got members. Like it's mad where you think like you're where I want to be and you've give up.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like I'd kill
thing is, sim racing burnout is a thing as well. I mean, but it could be his health. You just don't know, do you?
That's what I mean. I hope he's all right, man.
I'll be on tomorrow night with AMS2 AJ. If you were around, buddy, probably won't be as late as tonight. This is a late one for me. I don't usually stream this late, but I just wanted to get that last one in. But it's not been a great stream for racing. We've not had.
Do you know what as well, Metz? I always say this. I said this to my pal earlier. I said, "Oh man, like over the weekend I've had a rough and tumble in the Nordschleife Endurance Championships." Yeah. The thing is, though, people ain't here to watch you win, mate. They're just here to watch you stream, buddy.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I've said this to a few guys that that stream. I said most of the people that tune into you, they tune in for you, not because they want to watch you win. Yeah. I mean, I'm not the best racer, you know what I mean? But I try and entertain people. Do you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. Do you know what I mean? Look, as long as you're real.
Very, I do like the way you're very communal. Base, like you do like to get people in the
no, exactly. I mean, the thing is, when I started doing that, hardly any streamers were doing that. I mean, obviously you get your Dave Cams who would have like maybe a monthly members race or something, do you know what I mean? Yeah. But they weren't streaming every night with the community, racing with the community every night, and that's what built my channel. It's because I race with the community pretty much every night, or I did.
And it's got AMS as well. It's got that cult following where.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like niching down. Like, I mean, sim racing is. Sim racing is niche anyway, isn't it? And then I'd niche down further.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And with AMS2, and AMS2 is still my #1 sim, purely because I race with the community a lot, and there's no better sim out there for racing with the community. It's just so quick and easy to set up lobbies, change cars, change tracks, like instantly. Do you know what I mean?
Set up a server and that. Have you actually got a dedicated server for that, or?
For Race Room, I have. But AMS2, I could set up a dedicated server. But we just use the peer-to-peer servers, and they do need a bit more stability. Sometimes they're a little bit janky, but for the most part, we have some great racing. You know what I mean? We really do.
Yeah, I never knew whether it was like you had a little dedicated server on the side, or you paid like £10 a month to rent a server.
No. Race Room, I've got my own dedicated server, but that's easy to set up. Do you know what I mean? It's just like forwarding a few ports and that, and getting that sorted.
You still run the soft.
Yeah.
I meant like an actual do you pay for a server or not?
No.
You get them quite cheap now, can't you?
Yeah, pretty much. When you had the ACC server, that was only about something stupid, about £6 a month. Do you know what I mean? And
did you use that one as well? That top one, what is it? Like, it's that one guy, and you hit him up and he sets it up for you quick. Like, what's his name now?
There's loads out there now that do dedicated servers.
I remember looking in the AC servers, and he was like, the reason I went with him is because everyone had his tag in their server, and I thought he's blatantly the go-to guy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's about £5 or something, man.
Yeah, it's something silly. Not a lot of money.
Server with like 64 slots, man.
That's it.
It's not bad. Like,
yeah, it's good, man. But John, you got to grab AMS2 when it goes on sale. Just get on there and just come into one. It's good for a chill. Do you know what I mean? Like, iRacing is quite. You know what I mean? You're in the racing, you're in the iRating grind. It's all like. Do you know what I mean? But AMS2 is just a chill, mate. It really is. I think you'd enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy coming in our servers and just having a laugh and a giggle. You know what I mean? And just racing just for fun rather than like. I know you like the competitive stuff all the time, but sometimes you just need to just chill out, mate. Away from the pressure of like the competing and what have you. But it's good community, mate. Good community over on AMS2.
Between all of it, so you've got. What are the season passes?
The season, I can't even remember because I bought a paddock pass, so all of that stuff I just get for free anyway. And the beauty of it is, like, you don't need all the tracks. So if you join a server, as long as the host has got the track, you can race on it. Do you know what I mean? It's only the content. But whenever I do servers or lobbies, even if I use DLC, I'll always put other cars in that are comparable, that are in base game. But say for instance I do something like a DPI race, I'll put a P1 in there, which is like, it's comparable, do you know what I mean? But that's base content. And I might put the GT3 Gen 2s in there, but I'll also put the GT3 Gen 1, which is base content. And it's the same with all of it. Always try and put in a base content car so people can come racing.
But is there, like I'm seeing here just on CD keys, like this premium track pack amp, like what do you pay for that a month? Or is
nothing. There's no monthly. It's buy and play, isn't it? Buy once and that's it, mate. You don't. There's no subscription.
Oh, they're just calling it the premium track pack.
Okay. What's in that?
I don't know. Let's have a look here. Does it even say?
Is that on AMS2 or Race Room?
Yeah, I'm looking Automobilista 2 premium track pack. It's called. Let me just Google it because it doesn't.
Okay, let me have a look on Steam.
Oh yeah, Steam here. Look, premium track pack.
Yeah, because I bought the paddock pass. I mean, I bought the original season pass.
This pack includes the following items: Hockenheim, Silverstone, Nürburgring Ring, Spa, and Monza.
Okay.
And it says all the different years as well. So it's got the 7.
Oh, you get all the historic shit, mate. Do you know what? You know the Red Bull ring. You like the Red Bull ring?
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan, but historic Red Bull ring is a beast.
Is it?
You will love it, mate. It's longer, it's faster. We've had some of our best races at Spielberg Historic. It's honestly incredible.
Them tracks are like, are they a tenner a go on the game, are they?
No, you don't pay like iRacing, mate.
No, but I'm just like, so obviously like DLC though, isn't it?
Yeah, the DLC they're usually around about £9, £9.99, but you get so much content for the DLC. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's just as an example, the Brazilian legends. So you got Ayrton Senna's McLarens, I think two McLarens, Nelson Piquet's Brabhams. You got about 6 cars, and a few tracks, and like for a tenner. Or something along those lines. Do you know what I mean?
Right. So let's say the base. Yeah, here we go. I've actually got it up on Steam. Yeah, content for this game, browse all 21. So this is all the content for the game. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, it's like Hockenheim ring. So that's like you have to buy a Hockenheim ring.
If it's part of a premium track pack, I imagine so. Yeah.
It's saying DLC, it says Silverstone DLC, Nordschleife DLC. There's a few.
They've done quite a lot of DLC over the last 4 years. I think AMS2's been out.
This one here, look, Supercars PT1. So what's that? Are they
yeah, I think the Supercars was road cars. I think, if I remember rightly, it was the McLaren GTR. Was it McLaren GTR 1 or something like that? And the Brabham. There's a Brabham. I mean, if you do get into AMS2, I'll say to you I'll give you an idea what DLC to buy. But yeah, just pick up the base game for cheap, mate. Just pick up the base game and don't worry about the tracks. And then when you join,
there's only a few tracks anyway that you need to buy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only like 5 tracks: Silverstone, Hockenheim, Nordschleife, Spa, and Monza. They're the only tracks.
Yeah, what I'm saying is there are other stuff like from other packs, like the endurance pack includes Le Mans, for instance. Yeah, but if I set up a lobby, you won't need to buy the track to race on it. Do you know what I mean? As long as I've got the track, you can race.
I only need that track really. For
you own offline. Offline stuff. Whatever lobby you join, you can join any lobby, like as long as you've got the car.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab it, man.
Yeah, grab it. Grab it when it goes cheap, mate, and then just come and have a chill out with us for.
Base game's only a £5 on CD.
Exactly, it's a no-brainer, man. And the thing is, honestly, it will take a bit of time to get used to the physics, especially coming from iRacing. But once you do get used to it, man, I love AMS2
as well.
Yeah, the trucks are funny. We do carts and trucks nights. You see the carts getting squashed by the trucks. Proper funny, man. Proper funny.
ETS2 on Automobilist.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Right, John, I'm going to get going, mate. It's like way past my bedtime.
Yeah, me too, man. It's getting late. But...
Yeah. But nice talking to you, mate. And we'll probably catch up sometime tomorrow, man.
Well, I'll be on throughout the day tomorrow anyway. Testing.
Nice one.
I'm going to be racing, so.
Yeah, hopefully you're going to be racing Daytona next week.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, right, you take care, John. I'll speak to you soon, buddy.
See you, mate.
Right, let's get out of Discord. Guys, I want to say a massive thank you for joining me tonight. There's still 6 of you still here. I can't believe that. That's crazy. But I do appreciate you joining me tonight. Sorry the racing weren't brilliant. I had much better racing all week, and obviously when it comes to the stream, it had to be. Inevitably, it wasn't great. But I do appreciate you being here. I'm back tomorrow. AMS2 tomorrow, so we'll do some community racing. And yeah, that's it for me, guys. You've been legends. I've been Metz. I will see you next time, which will be tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.